hyperdrive.
Hello, chatto. It's Thursdays, and coming up today on Building a Nation with Sirens of Malta, I've already fucked this up. I had so much to say, so little time. Some might even say the same amount of time as normal. My mind just went entirely blank, so that's good. Everyone having a right day? Fuck. Ah, dear. I had all sorts of shit to say about 11 nils and whatnot, and yet here we are. Nothing. Useless. Cracking. Useless. Rubbish. And stirrup. First comes, first speaks, in it. Fix it. Yeah, exactly. I'll fix it in the edit to the... Today we are doing nothing. End of stream. It really did. He's just been in my head the entire... Yeah, see you on Sunday, chap. It's been fun. This is where we will lose 12-0 now. Well, indeed. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, even I, as the eternal pessimist, feel like we've got a pretty solid shot at qualifying for the quarterfinals of the Champions League this year. Now... Don't ask me why I feel like that. It's just I'm of the opinion that generally speaking, when you win 11-0 away from home in the first leg, it's fairly unlikely that you're going to bottle it. However, weirder things have happened. And now I'm concerned that things are about to happen. Anyway, how's it going, chap? Just move on from that. Like, oh, look at my cockiness now. Do you know what? We're going to pound them into the dust. I don't know what happened in that game. It was one of the strangest things I've seen, probably since that Rosenborg tie, but that was a group stage game. Very odd. What are the weirder things? Just you wait. I woke up this morning in a terrible mood, went for a run, and it's flipped. I'm feeling fantastic. Cut to us getting knocked out by Marseille or something in the next round. That's always a possibility, unfortunately. Yeah, I mean, FM's FM, but surely even FM couldn't FM us to this. I'm tempting... Watch me tempt fate. Look, I'm touching... That's Icarus. I am Icarus right now. I'm flying very close to the sun. In fact, I might even fly straight into it. Wait, no, that's bad. Icarus, that's what you made. That was a mistake he made. Good results in the league phase. Well, they got good enough results to get to the knockout phase, but not much, really. Something petard, indeed, yes. If you hear a petard being hoisted, that will be us later today. How about them games last night, then? Oh, fun one for you. On Wednesday, which was yesterday. On Tuesday, I had a choice of... No, it was yesterday.
Fun fact.
It was yesterday night. I had a choice of 4 games. I was like, right, I can really only watch one of these games. Would anybody like to guess which game I, in my infinite wisdom, chose to watch? Finn Cavalier, thank you very much for the follow. I know. Bro just needs to get away from this. It was indeed Ukraine-Belgium, yes. It was Ukraine-Belgium. I knew I had to go pick up Pog, so I was like, well, I'm going to miss the 8 o'clock kickoffs anyway. I've got a choice here. Ukraine-Belgium feels like one of those. Let's watch it. And once I started watching, I was like, right, I'm committed to this game now. Fucking 0-0. Are you shitting me? And yeah, Ukraine going home with 4 points. Sickener for them. Utterly sickener, considering some of the results elsewhere in other groups where 3 points is probably going to get you qualified, not only perhaps even as second place in some groups, but definitely as third place. Ah, dear. Very secret offensive epic games like good you remember that? Well, yeah. It can happen. Could even be Portugal. Also, Georgia. I watched the highlights of the Georgia game this morning because I was like, this is like we're going to be talking about today. Fair fucking play. Chances at least. I think Ukraine had some pretty good chances in that game. Belgium, it was a very even game, I would say. But there should have been goals. There just wasn't, really. Yeah, I mean... They weren't great. The thing, as you said, the thing that cost them deeply was the Romania game. They were very, very poor in that game. Then again, Romania did score some very nice goals, but you'd think on balance, yeah. Georgia, oh, mate. Like, that first... What a horrendous pass it was. I think it was Silva. No. I don't know who it was, actually, that played that shocking pass to Kvaratskhelia. No, it wasn't. You know what I mean? The pass before that. Just a great finish. Man is just good, isn't he? It was Silva, yeah. I mean, and the thing is, I had a look at the stats for the game, and obviously the stats don't tell the full story always, but it didn't look like it was a game where Georgia hit them on the break twice, or with the penalty, obviously, hit them on the break and got a penalty, and then got battered for the rest of the game. It looked to me a bit like quite an even game. Obviously, the penalty would account for some of the XG, that Portugal just weren't very good. I mean, fucking... big up Georgia. That's fantastic. Did they get third or second in the group for that result? I didn't actually check the league table. Oh, I love that. I thought, just them getting a point in a group was going to be like a good thing third. That sucks. But actually, who are they going to play? Georgia 1-0 up. Was it quite an early goal? Because obviously, again, I was driving, so I didn't really see anything. Spain. Oh. Right. Hey, you know what? They're through to the knockouts, right? At this point, they've already won in some respects. That's crazy. Do you know what, right? Spain are one of those teams that are obviously Spain. They're obviously very good. But I don't know if they've been 9 points good. If you look at the actual games they've played, I don't think they were that amazing against Croatia. They got a very good result in the end. But I feel like they can, in fact, be got at. They're going to beat them easily, but I feel like there's a chance. It's not like an absolute demolition job is incoming. This is where they lose like 7-0 or something. But I feel like they can get at them, potentially. I think Spain is 9 points good. Yeah, I mean, I guess. But what I mean is that, like, in that group, I didn't think they were, like... They didn't look... Against Croatia, it feels like on another day they could have easily drawn that game. 7-1... There you go. Lost 7... Yeah, but this is different, right? Yeah, I saw the coach picking up a yellow card. Or rather, I saw the news about the fact that they got it because of the disciplinary record, which is hilarious. Also, England, are we just obsessed with, like, Serbia, Slovakia, Slovenia? We want to hit them all. We're just doing a little tour down that part of Europe, hitting all the S countries. And I have a horrible feeling it's going to be exactly the same as the fucking Slovenia game. I saw the lineup. I was like, oh, good. Conor Gallagher. What a change. That's going to really fix everything, lads. That England game was... Oh... The dredges, I would say, of just like, fuck me. Like, it's... I thought Cole Palmer looked pretty good when he came on. Now, against tired leads, perhaps, maybe there's something different there. But I actually did think he looked bright when he came on. There was that insane pass from Anthony Gordon as well. But, I don't know, we were so slow and languid. It was like, we're going to play a low block. What are you going to do about it? Nothing. I didn't know you had hands. German only countries begin with S. There you go. You're basically just England in reverse. You're probably winning. Fell asleep at the game. Yeah, don't blame him, honestly. Yeah, it's... Manu, I was surprised by the substitution, but I actually thought he really did well. Holy shit. Thank you very much for the 6 months at tier 3. That is wild. Thank you, friend. That's super fucking nice of you. Very unnecessary, but I do appreciate you. Deploys kind of go... Yeah. We did. Once or twice they got there. The problem is, of course, every time we get the ball on the left-hand side, it's like, gee, what are England going to do with Phil Foden and Kieran Trippier? Do you think they might cut inside? Just a thought. They may well cut inside here. However did we predict that? Hanksy, thank you very much for the follow. And James and Kathy, thank you very much for the 30 bloody months. Mistakes, mistakes. Yeah.
30 months.
That is the thing. I actually think that there is an argument to be made that England's strategy with the defensive stuff could actually work better against better sides when they're going to come at you a bit more, and that maybe they're just like dogmatically sticking to that style no matter who they're playing against. However, as you say, the languid passing and general dereliction of ability to pass the ball to an England player against the better side, you're going to be punished by that, basically. Declared fit. I mean, we'll see. But the thing is, there's fit and then there's fit. Like, there's can play and there's fit in it. Actually, for me, that's just... It'll be better, potentially, but I don't know how good it's actually going to be. Anthony Alice, thank you very much for the follow. I'm depressed with that. Me too, Spicy, because I unfortunately had the displeasure of watching it. What is that by your name? Raging Wolfhell. What is that? Is this like a new Twitch icon? I've never seen that one before. There's match fit. Yeah, exactly. Morning, Taff. Good if fucks like we're not going to play meme tactics against Northland, but we may play some meme tactics in the league once we're out of Europe at some point. If we're out of Europe, you know, I love that Austria have done that. Like Ralph Rangnick's just been like, no, I actually am quite a good coach. Wait and see. Ah dear. Watching Elden Ring streams. Oh, of course, because there was that DLC, wasn't there? I've seen a lot of stuff about that. Youth outtake. Not even that, Viva. Honestly, it was just Maltese lads. One guy who was 3.5 stars who doesn't look too bad and is a striker, but he ain't gonna be. He's got like St Andrews in 5 years' time kind of written all over him, right? Left wing back. Oh, left back. Yeah. Because originally he was technically a left wing back, wasn't he, at the very beginning of his career? But like, come on now, man's not played there for years. Hello, Pogs. Austria versus Netherlands. Is that a thing that's possible? Even that early in the tour? I guess when you've got all the extra third place sides, it kind of does become possible, right? Middle of the win it. Oh, just get Just get anyone at that point. Lifetime contract. Are you Welsh by any chance? Yeah, I'm curious to see what happens, right? Now, I still believe, but that's more based on the quality of the personnel than it is on the quality of the management of that personnel, right? Youth football just played there at the start. Right, okay, yeah. So this is me with showing a deep lack of knowledge of Arsenal's youth contract. Basically, when Saka first came to my knowledge as a left back, because I assume, as you said, that was where he first started playing for them, probably just because they needed someone to fill in there, and he kind of fit the athletic side of the role, I suppose, for an attacking wing back. So that's why I've associated that with in my head. Scored more goals than England at the Euros. Yeah, I mean, they scored 2 goals in the last game. By definition, they've immediately equaled England. Isn't the guy that scored the penalty for Georgia now the top scorer in the whole tournament? Overtaking own goals, or is own goals still leading the way quite easily? Actually get on merit. Hopefully not Fulham. Anywhere else, own goals still easily leading. To be fair, I've always rated own goals. I've always thought they had something about them, you know. Own goals are the type of guy that gets signed after the World Cup, you know. They're the El Hadj Diouf of goals. Oh yeah, what a guy Owen Goal is. Well done. We've scored 6 of them. I mean, it's got not even going to be close, isn't it? Already like 6 own goals at this point. Middle of Rice. He looked good for like 20 minutes against Serbia. And I think maybe that was just because he scored the goal in there too. 100 million been on own goals. Spread over 8 years, obviously. Got to amortize the own goals. He's everyone. He's every man's... He's the guy she told you not to worry about, right? No, I mean, I could see why. I feel like with international managers, usually, if they do well for the national team, was it 7 now? They get one solid-ish job after that, and then it just tends to fall to pieces. I mean, look at all the goodwill that Chris Coleman had after he was Wales manager. It was Sunderland straight after that, wasn't it? And it didn't really work out there, but I don't know the specifics of that. Vicky Sponge and a cheese board. I mean, you know, there's many things I can hold against Mr. Southgate, but it ain't the Victoria Sponges and cheese boards. I think I want to make another Victoria Sponge like we did the other week. That was poggy, mate. Right, let's get off of my face. Oh, right. Okay, so very little has happened since last stream because we were literally in the middle of the week. So I just kind of progressed this. For those of you that missed it last stream, this is what happened in the first leg. This will never not be funny to me. Right to Dream Park. Oh, friends. Oh, friends. Yeah, so basically we somehow got Norgeland in the knockouts of the Champions League because they knocked out Chelsea. And then we won 11-0 away from home. We were 6-0 up at half-time and went... I don't know. I suspect, and this is my theory, my working theory, we should be all right, yeah. I think, basically, when you get to the knockouts, teams just, generally speaking, play more aggressively. And that's just across the board. Sod the reputation side of things, right? But Norgeland are not a team that you'd expect to be there. And I think part of that is them just going, all right, we're in the knockouts now, we go in ham. And unfortunately, they got absolutely butchered. Perez scored a hattie, Reynoso got 2, Pebbles scored, Paez scored, Krustev scored, Gillet scored an absolute banger for the 8th one. Alberto came off the bench and scored twice in the last 3 minutes of the game. What else was there? Padilla got 4 assists, I think. Yeah, 4 assists for Padilla, 3 for Krustev. Just, what is this madness? Because when we got 6-0 up at half-time, we were like, okay, it's not going to continue. And then it just did. Basically. Like, we had a little bit of a lull after the Gillet goal. Then I freshened it up with some substitutions. Oh, no, right. Yeah, we got to about 9, and then we got the last 2 with Alberto. I don't know if it's good against a 4-4-2. I think it's just good against a bad team. For driving up the score. Is that actually a thing? Gah. Should always want to win by the most points. So, which makes me think as well, by the way, that there's every chance that Norgeland come out today away from home and play just as aggressively. Because not only now are they in the knockouts, but they're now losing. And I don't think the AI is really smart enough to be like, oh, better just defend the fact that we're losing 11-0 and not make it any worse. I think they'll be even more aggressive against us. And I think there's an opportunity here for us to potentially, well, to be fair, actually, you're right, Man only made 8 saves. I was going to say, I faced a load of shots, and he did, but he did only make 8 saves. I guess it kind of balances out. I think some of them were quite high XG chances, in fairness. Tom Sheehan, thank you for the follow. I feel like there's a chance for us today to set some kind of record. Now, I don't know what the biggest aggregate win in the knockouts of the Champions League you've ever had, but I think I may have already achieved it in the first leg here. I think maybe I've won a game like 9-1 on aggregate, maybe 10-1 on aggregate with like a 5 and a 5. but never. I think there's a chance, if things go our way, we could maybe get a 9-0 win here. Now, watch us win 2-0 and clart the scoreline up, but just can't do anything else. But if that's the case, right? I'm just hyped. In other news, the Champions League is even weirder. Because remember the weird teams that got knocked out in the first round? Notably Man United, Bayern, Chelsea, Leipzig, and Inter. It's got worse for them. Paris Saint-Germain got knocked out by Marseille. They lost. We didn't even notice this on the last stream. They'd lost in Marseille and then drew 0-0 on the Wednesday game, which I only noticed this morning when I was looking through the fixtures. Benfica are beating Dortmund. Arsenal are out. Juve are out. Celtic are still 1-0 with Atletico Madrid as well. There is every chance that this could be a very slim pickings as far as the teams into the quarterfinals go. Naturally, we will draw Barcelona or Liverpool. But I feel like we've got a good chance. Nothing else. Obviously, we're not going to ultra track because we want to make sure every win in Europe is important for the coefficient. So we're just going to go out there and smack them. However, if we were to get like a 5-0 lead, I'm wondering if a bit of we want this wouldn't be the worst idea. Well, if we do get City, I would be not bothered by that. We've already beaten City in the group stage, and they didn't have a shot on target. This was the City game. 4 shots for City in the entire game. We played them off the park. 2-0 win. Easy as you like. Lahovia with a penalty and Reynoso with a late goal. We have any. True. Oh, it will highlight the yellow cards, won't it? Although, yeah, I suppose we should. They will get the knockout boost, but we've actually got an okay record against City in the knockouts. We actually beat City on the way to the knockouts before. 12-1 against Sporting Lisbon. I wonder if we can... pardon me. I suspect that... Oh, that's so annoying, by the way, that the biggest win was 11-0 in 1973 in terms of an individual game, and we equaled it. I don't think they have a stat here for biggest aggregate win in terms of the... which is a shame, because it'd be cool if you could track that. Pound trip of the red. I didn't, but I did see them get a second red card in stoppage time. So I didn't watch the highlights of that one, so forgive me. I don't know what actually happened with that. Was it silliness? Prince Willie! Sorry. Yep. Prince Weil? Let me know. Thank you very much for the follow, though. So that's what we're going to get into today. We've also got FM Christmas. Don't forget that... in other news, let's not forget as well that Bikikara are also still in Europe, and they beat Spartak Trnava 6-0. 19 cards! Jesus Lord. Sporting CP. I was waiting for that. Well, actually, yeah, I'm aware. I was reading out of chat. I was reading chat. If you're ever, if you lose a Portuguese person in the woods, just call them Sporting Lisbon and they will be found. They will make their location known. I'm aware that it is not the right name of the team. I was reading chat out. Anyway, wasn't stoppage time. Was it after the game? For what, though? But after the game? That's wild. So what did he actually do? Because I saw the fact that there was a player sent off for 2 yellow cards in the first 20 minutes or something. Although I didn't actually realise that until this morning as well when I was looking through the stats. That's wild. Okay. Portuguese Street. Oh, I know it is. But we're this close to me just calling them Lisbon. Violent conduct. Oh, was this some he saw something in the tunnel? Oh, well, I mean, I guess our decision's been made for us. Oh, let's not forget that obviously Perez is out, unfortunately. So it kind of it might need to be Pereira and then Reynoso plays on the other side, because I don't trust not that I don't trust Henry. I like Henry a lot, but I just don't think he's got the match sharpness right now. Obviously Kadri can't start. Hang on, let me just do a quick pick. He'll obviously rotate the entire team a little bit, but we actually made the same choice. Well played. And we'll have a Valmir instead of Pebbles. Flat back 3 to a back 3 with a halfback. What the attributes I need for a good one. Halfbacks essentially are just you shall not pass. But also in the new positional play system, they will drop in if you have a libero. So that's the reason I prefer the ball in midfielder, because he's actively winning the ball. The halfback kind of... he gets in the way, but he's not actively winning the ball as much. He's also a yellow card risk. Yeah, but I'd rather him get a booking than Pebbles, because we could go without Valmir, but we can't go without Pebbles as much. Yeah, Reynoso is 5 stars now, which is dope. Match fitness in the game, true, but I feel like I still want to win, right? And Henry's unlikely to be going long term. I think I actually might sell Henry in the summer. He's worth £23 million, and I feel like that's probably the best time to sell him. He's not getting anywhere near as much football. We also have Bizarma available. Bickerland a chance. But I still want to make sure we win, and I don't want to take any risks on us not winning. How would you know cricket? My knowledge of cricket comes as far as knowing how to spell it, and barely, and playing stick cricket in high school in the IT room back in like 2005 during the Ashes. It's the Z-Gen tool, Adrianis. What can go wrong? We could lose the game, and that would cost us coefficient points, which is bad for the save. Vieira is probably wanted by PSG or someone like that in a Arsenal and City. Okay, fair enough. I think that'll be fine. I'll put Pebbles on the bench just in case. End of the day, we need to make sure we win. And if we don't, it costs us points. And right now, stick cricket was the tits, wasn't it? It was so good. I just want to make sure that we get the result, right? Obviously, if we get an injury, that's on me, but sod's law. You know how... Do you remember we went through a spell? Oh, they're still playing the 4-4-2 as well. During the early stages of the save, where we'd win heavily away from home and then randomly get complacent at home. I'm trying to prevent that, basically. There's a phone version? Exactly. The coefficient points are absolutely critical at this stage. Maybe feel compared to the libero. Oh, for sure, yeah. No, they won't provide a lot of cover, which is why, remember, we no longer use a libero. So I think I wouldn't be playing this if we had... Actually, this wouldn't be so bad if we had a libero anymore, but when I was playing the two CMs with this, it would have been way too exposed. Whereas now I feel like there's enough cover just because they have a slightly deeper starting position. That and Gertulé is just killing it. But yeah, Reynoso is now 5 stars. He's 21 years old, and he's 5-star in this team. He's world class at 21, which is crazy. Love that. All those web browser games. Oh, yeah. And yeah, it was Newgrounds. So we could have libero. Don't get ideas. Don't get ideas about your station. But yeah, no, it was great. There was the Penguin one. There was all sorts of games. But it was just a case of, oh, it's lunchtime. Let me just head up to the IT room. That 17 jumping reach is an underrated one as well. I think it's just because he's not had a chance to build the reputation yet. Towered event stuff. Yeah, mini clip, Newgrounds. Those were the days, man. What team is this? This team. Sorry. This team is Sirens. No need for capitals, though. It's all good. We're not in Washington. Oh, yeah, no, if he's at Man City, he's already worth 200 million, probably. The key physicals are all above 17, which is what Matt... Well, I say, apart from his agility... he's great, isn't he? Like, he's just great. Same as an Anchorman. I imagine there's some slight variations, but the game will literally tell you, right? So, halfback... Tools Reynoso is 6'2", which is... But not just 6'2", 6'2 with 17 jumping reach. So a halfback... I love that... Outside of his tackling ability and his marking, he's not even a bad halfback. Bro is there. He is all things to all men. And he's got... Where's his heading? 13. I mean, it's not the biggest strong point of his game, but it's an... He's like a low-key Melman clone, but way better in every other area. Because he's got the height. I mean, Melman was a bit taller. Try and train balance. He's still only 21. I'm going to switch him over to finishing. I feel like right now... Basically, agility and balance can train much longer than the other stuff. So I'd rather focus on things like his finishing now and move him over to balance and agility when he's like 25. Because you can still train balance and agility much later on. They will still grow. Because his composure is now insane. His decisions are wild, which is what we've had him on for ages. I believe final third is those two attributes, is it not? And you could see 4+ decisions, 4+ composure in this last... I think he's only been here 2 years. Also, 4 up in anticipation too. Very nice. Just getting that finishing to like a 17 would be sensational. Because I feel like he does still sometimes have a bit of... His composure makes up for it, I suppose. Makes sure FM. Morgan, again, I'm going to say this only twice. No need to shout in capital letters in chat. It's totally fine. We can all hear you. We have eyes. Best player next year's FM? Do not care. Probably... Shit. Bellingham could be up there, actually. Once he gets a stat reset. But, I mean... Nah, he won't be the best, will he? There'll be some fucking good players in there, though. Endrick, probably not. Oh, de Goulet, that's the one, yeah. We can all hear But the thing is, Pastor, right? It actually makes sense, doesn't it? It shouldn't, but it does. Oh, yeah, Mbappe, of course, yeah. I don't know, maybe they meant like Wonder Kids or something, I don't know. Our coach, Mbappe. Right, let's go. I only ever make sense, chat. I will not have any words to the contrary. Yeah, Goulet's actually retired in this. I've already done that. Let's get cracking, man. It's not as hot today, which is tasty. Palmer. I mean, let's be serious. Like, he's going to get a massive bump, that is for sure. But, yeah. It's not even going to be in the same league. Because he plays in the Premier League. Right, let's go. Make this happen. Let's get the result. Honestly, no, Twitter. I was just catching chat up with the ridiculousness at the end of the last stream. So weirdly, Adam, I checked, and it doesn't remove the team reports anymore. I don't know if there was a hotfix or something, but we still have 680 team reports, which means, and he was definitely doing a load of them, which means to me, I think that they still come through. And then when they come through, I just reassign them. And yeah, it's great. Yeah, Real Articular has retired, in fact. I do need to get a new scout, though. So maybe a bit of mapman later on, perhaps. Yeah, his knowledge base. True. Yeah, we need to check that, actually. That's the thing. His knowledge base is important. But it's a case of, we're not lacking on the team reports, at least. How often? We've never won the Champions League in this save. Not yet. 19 seasons in. Well, 18 and a half, if you like. He decided to retire, unfortunately. He was like 69 years old, I believe. So, fair enough, really. He was one of our better ones, but we've got more to come. We'll just find a new guy, get his cover off. But I do like the fact that it doesn't seem to be removing their knowledge. Sorry, not their knowledge. Their scout reports, which is great. Oh, go on, Krastev. Early goal. Oh, he's going all the way. Just square it. Or not. Or not. Best to go the aggregate lead. Well, we want to win the game. At the end of the day, this save is about coefficient points, right? So if we put out a weakened side here and then don't win the game, then we just cost it. We're basically costing ourselves points for absolutely no reason. That, and I kind of want to see how far we can take the aggregate scoreline, because it is now 12-0. And FM, are you being silly? It is. Weird. When he was 84, still playing, bro. What's he doing? Sunday League? Come on, FM. There we go. All sorted. I want to see if we can get to 20, basically. I reckon we win this game 5-0. And we finish with a grand score of 16-0, which would obviously be a record in the Champions League for a knockout aggregate tie. And would also be by far the biggest I've ever had. Oh my god, here we go again. Curious to see how Pereira lines up in this game, how well he does, given that, you know, Reynosa's in a different position today because of the injury to Perez. And Pereira's going to... Oh my god. We look just as good at the start of this game, by the way, as we did in the last one. The passing play, the interchanges look absolutely stacked. Oh, Valme's already through. Holy! We beat them 11-0 in the first leg, yes. I've never seen anything like it. And that was away from home, which is crazy. I'm fully expecting this game to be massively disappointing by comparison, but to be honest, it can't really get even close to it. A cheeky encourage. I wouldn't dare of encouraging the team while we're 12-0 up on aggregate. Pereira seems to have started well, though. Demand more. Can you imagine? They'd just walk off the pitch. The mutiny would happen. Wow, we really are just stinking the place up. At least we're winning while doing it. Lads, let's not be complacent now. Would be quite cool if we could actually, like, pound home the advantage. Here we go. I just want us to get a second goal just to cover off the fact that they will inevitably get a chance in this match. That's an interesting pass. Keeper's dropped it. Here we go. Right. 2-0 by half-time and we can kick it on. Get Alberto on in the second half, perhaps. No need to risk it at that point. Once we're sort of securing the win, I can put some more different players in. Krastev. Just drop it inside. Here we go. Gillet. Oh, wait. No. Oh, Reynoso, you've got to be winning that. That's why you're so tall. Well, it's not the reason, but it's the reason you're here and so tall. Gert, stop shooting. But there is no need for you to be clapping them from there. I can see us winning this game like two. Oh, please no. That's a good clearance, but I am a little bit concerned now that they're actually going to score off this. Get out to him. Okay, wait a minute. Oh, shit. Wait, go on, get to him. I can feel a counter-attack maybe coming. Although I'm a little bit concerned now that actually they are going to score here. Do not get complacent here, lads. There we go. Right, go on, Pereira. Ah, fuck me. Go on, get a toe in. Oh, God. I am concerned, Ed. I feel like we're about to lose possession. I feel like we're about to give up a goal. Here it comes. There it is. There it is. Was that the first shot? Of course it actually wasn't. Disallowed! Oh, that's amazing. Absolute wonder goal disallowed. FM is truly on our side. How was he offside? I guess he must have just dipped a bit. Ah, fair enough, yep. Yeah, long highlight is usually a sign of a goal. And once we just failed to win the ball back, I thought, oh, God, we're in for it. This is why we need a second goal before we can start bringing on some of the other players to freshen the legs up a little bit. Just to ensure of this. God, I like the error with that slightly more forward starting position. Here we go. That's a great pass. Ref's been paid. He's been paid by the Sirens Mafia. Valmir? Oh, it's beautiful. Is he offside? He must be, right? By miles. Yep. Nice play again, but, I mean, they've sharp shop a little bit. It's damage limitation for Nordsland. I wasn't expecting it. I thought they'd just come all out against us. The fact is, with us winning 11-0 in the first leg, I felt there was very little chance we were ever... I thought 5-0 might be doable, though. Oh, yeah, he's miles offside. What are you doing, Gonzalo? get to half-time, we'll reset. We got a lot of possession here as well. That's a very disappointing first half. I'm a bit concerned that we've used up, like, all of our chances for the entire tie. You know what? I'm going to give Alberto, like, the second half. Because why not? And Lahovi. Because he's got that crossing ability and that might well help us a little bit. A couple of little first half subs just to keep things ticking over. No need to risk it. Alberto, why is he unhappy? You're getting Champions League game time, sir. How dare you? Go on, Vieira. Ah, wait. Is that handball? Oh, my God. And now we get the benefit of one of those ridiculously lucky handball penalties as well. And annoyingly, our penalty taker is not on the pitch. Because I've literally just substituted him at half-time. So I don't know who's going to take this. Reynoso, maybe? No, that's not Reynoso. Or is it? Who is that? Oh, it's Lahovi. Of course it is. Whoa, good penalty. 2-0, cruising now. Lahovi's got his 8th goal of the season as well, which is not bad for a guy that technically isn't even our starting left-back. However, I've offered Palacio a new contract, and it is going to bump his wage up a fair amount, but it'll be like his last big contract, basically, because it'll be like 35 by the end of it. It's kind of like, yeah, any youngsters bring on? Not really, because we wouldn't have been able to register them. I'll have a look at 60 minutes and see who is potentially available to come on. I just want to make sure that we're not completely, particularly if they score off this play or something. Oh, Jesus. Well played, Valmir. Valmir's been quite good today, actually. I do wonder if we're missing that kind of extra oomph that Pebbles gives us sometimes. Valmir is more of a defensive player. Can still do the job, of course. Right, let's see what we got on the bench that maybe could do a job here. I feel like Mensah... Hang on, which one is Mensah? He's the one with the shit tackling. No, he's the one with good tackling. I might get him on for Gert Gillet, actually. Just to get him a bit of a run. Leo on for Paez. I'll check the footedness in a sec. We might as well give Vida a run out because it's Vida. And that'll do it. We don't have a lot of youth on the bench, obviously, because our entire team is fairly young. Leo is on the correct foot. Okay, cool. Let's try that for a little bit. With any luck, they'll be hopefully eager to please, perhaps. Maybe. Aaron. Thank you very much for the 5 bits. It's very kind of you. Oh, God. I just want to kind of keep a clean sheet here. Because we've been a bit underwhelming today. I mean, we fully whelmed in the last match. Oh, God. Do not throw this lead away. Do not even think about throwing this lead away. 5-man substitution. Well, it was a 3-man substitution. We made 2 subs at half-time. Right, let's go. We are still technically 13-1 up, so they should be able to recover from this. Yeah, but to be fair, I think, in a way, if you're a travelling away fan, you want to be there. You want to be, you know, we went to that game in spite of knowing that we were doomed. It's like turning up to your own execution. Well, I mean, I suppose you have no choice in that one, do you, really? Alberto's picked up a knock. And now we're down to 10 men. Alberto's hurt himself. Please don't let this cost us a win. Just get over the line with a 2-1 victory over Nordsjælland. The big one. I guess that's why you make sure you get the win in the first leg, right? That was, we're calling it a disgrace B2 OTT, but that was, we should be bidding, yeah, we scraped through 13-1 on aggregate. I'm so disappointed that we've won the away leg 11-0 and only won the second leg 2-1. Oh yeah, Petter Pettersson. Good name as well. Jafar, though, doing a great job. We're through, right? We did get the record anyway, but just sort of, it's kind of like running a marathon in record time that's like faster than Eliud Kipchoge for the first like 25 miles. Like you're so far ahead, and then at the very end you just sort of, no, I'm going to walk the rest. Like, just already got the record. I'm just going to walk the rest. Oh. So Real Madrid knocked Liverpool out. Benfica take Dortmund out. Unfortunately, Celtic don't beat Atletico Madrid. That would have been fantastic if they'd got through as well. Noteworthy. That guy that Atletico got from Palace is actually the top scorer in the Champions, or he was. No, he still is, in fact. So we missed out there, but we just could never afford those wages. So next round, Atletico, Real Madrid, Porto, but like Atletico, Porto, Marseille, Benfica. I'd take any of those guys. Why was Rogers watching? I don't know. Wait. Where does it say Rogers was watching? Maybe there was like, who's he? Hang on. Yeah, PSG got beat by Marseille. I'll check what he's up to these days. He must be fairly old in game now, right? Berto's out for... Oh, my lord. Pulled thigh. Oh, it's in the news. Okay. More money for us, which is good, because we are a little bit... Not in debt this season, but like... let's just see what... Maybe it was a different Rodgers. Or did it actually say Brendan Rodgers? Oh, he's the Denmark manager. That makes sense. That makes way, way, way more sense, in fact. Because, obviously, it's Nordsjælland. It's the Danish team, isn't it? So, yeah, he's just the Denmark manager. What's he been up to in this life? Was Celtic manager for 11 years... Then Al Hilal took that cash. Belgium, Netherlands. He's just oscillating now. Someone freaks, yeah. Oh, for sure. Like, and it helps us out too, because I mean, as much as Marseille did take a point against us in the group stage, I still firmly believe that we should be able to beat them were we to draw them. God, I hope we draw them. Although, honestly, I'd take anybody except probably Real Madrid. I feel like we could be better against pretty much everybody except Real. Tara says to the wire. It doesn't, though, does it? I mean, fair play for Sweetie sticking with us long enough for this to even trigger, for once. But then again, with us having to rotate the squad for Champions League matches, they've had an absolutely stonking year. 49 points so far is actually very, very good. But they're 15 points clear of third place Hamrun. This is actually looking quite nice. I really like our top 7 teams now. If they could just stay consistent for a while, that'd be lovely. We are good, you know. We are through to the quarterfinals of the Champions League. Hopefully, Birkikara can join us in the next round. I think that they might get through this time. Now, we saw... Was it... who was it? Oh, fuck. It was Sweetie when they butchered that lead against Siska Sofia. Let's do it. I asked the board for some more scouts, and they were like, why would we want to help you? Let's see if I can win him round. Oh, yeah, forgot the delay on the screen now. Just going to click buttons. Yeah, I want them to win the second leg, obviously, as you say. I reckon they won't, because this is Football Manager. But you never know. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if they lose it like 4-1 or something. Aaron, with the gifted sub to Dub Dan. Wow, that's very kind of you, friend. Thank you so much. Very kind. Oh, it's not as, like, pure heat outside today, but it is really humid, it feels like. I made the decision of running in a black top earlier, so that was fun. God, this screen is just like truly laggy as all fuck. Is the game implying that my entire squad is like stood out the door or something? Okay, that's not going to happen. Wait for a rep bump. Yeah, we're going to wait for the rep bump because we know basically that we're not going to get a new affiliate until such time as we hit 4-star rep. However, this could be the type of year where that's possible. Even just getting to a Champions League final, I mean, the amount of rep you gain, Parsbro worked it out, I believe, at 1,000 points for winning the Champions League, which would probably catapult us straight to 5-star anyway, and then we'd just take over the world at that point. And it would give our players a huge value bump, in theory, right? Right, come on. Oh, Karabakh. And we've got FM Christmas today as well. Oh, the draw isn't... Oh, that's the semi-final draw. Wait, where's the quarter-final draw? Is that just the same day? It usually is, isn't it? I guess it just defaults to whichever one is the bigger of the two or something. Right. I mean... Nah. I mean, fuck me. On what scale? On the rep scale. So, the rep scale is ranked between 10,001 or 0 and 1,000 points on that, basically. How the fuck did they win the first... Like, this is full on, like, we've just rotated the squad, except they actually haven't, because I recognise almost all of these names as being first-team players. Complacency is a hell of a drug. Days for the Champions League fun. Oh, okay, in that case, I don't want it. Keep me at 4.5. Or get me to 4.5 and then keep me there. It's more points. It should push us over the 14 mark. 14.3. So we've equaled our tally from last season. Which is good. And we're both through to the next round, which means there's, in theory... It's a good year. I mean, we're not going to catch up to like the 18.5 season immediately. That is going to be a tough loss for next year. But we've got such a huge gap over the Netherlands. That's all you can really want. Can you use your nickname? Well, yep. Many referees can. It's a very common thing for referees to do. Let's see. What's the approved contract? You have 4 years left on your contract. No? There we go. Oh, yeah. Sorry, boss. I've only just got this new contract, but I would really like another new contract. 4 years left on it. Yeah, Italy having a good time. Oh, hello. Lad, I will drive you there myself. Oh, I love FM sometimes. This guy was at Hammer for years. Then he suddenly fell out of the pecking order there. I brought him back in. Become unsettled. Would you? I don't blame you. Here, £3 million just for a random guy. I love it. That's one of the benefits of the high rep. Sometimes players will just have way more value than you think they should do, and you can get some really nice benefits out of that. I'll drive him to Orlando. I will get on a boat. No, you know what? Fuck it. I will drive him under the sea. That's how much I want to get rid of him. You have, Saz. You have indeed retired. Well, one of you has. I don't know if both have. Just look for Quirquists. See if we can find you. So, actually, yeah, so Sazmaz Quirquist has retired. Michael Quirquist is actually a free agent currently, but he's also retiring. So basically, I knew that he was becoming a free agent, but he had the retirement symbol, even though he left the club mid-season, because it's obviously Denmark. Wait. Denmark is... Don't they have like a... They've got a European-style one, though, right? Yeah, a lot more retirements are happening with the Patreon regens. Seasay to Disneyland. Here we go. Who are you on loan at? Oh, it's a Dingley guy. Ah, it's fine. He, I believe, was that guy we slightly overpaid from Libyan Stadium. Right, more youth contracts getting signed. I just signed every single youth player up because, of course. Eventually, they'll do some good out on loan at some point. Right. It's actually a really tight battle for those European places there, other than Sweetie, obviously. And the relegation battle actually has something. It's always lazy. Nah, it is what it is. Yeah, the Patreon recap videos are going to suddenly get a lot shorter over the next couple of years, I suspect, as everyone just disappears. Using that guy. Yeah, I can actually. Sorry, I forgot to show him, didn't I? I don't know if it's one of these guys. Oh, it would be here. It was this guy here. Jesmond Bugasia. Like, you can see why we were like, okay, he's not awful. I mean, he's not great either. But he does have good finishing and reasonable composure. He's very brave. He's got great first touch and good technique and heading. Jumping reach is crap. Actually, yeah, it's annoying that he's got 15 heading, but he's 5'8", so he's never going to get near the ball in the first place. Jezza is all right. As far as our youth prospects go, he's not bad. Now, unfortunately, he does have quite severe injury proneness. It's not quite the worst, but it's probably like a 16 or something. And it's called Jesmond, which bumps every attribute up. Acceleration to 16. Fairly professional personality, so there's a chance, right? But I say he's probably one of the better players we've had in recent years, but I'm not expecting much from him anyway. And he is only 15, so he's got like a bit more room, I suppose, as well. Yeah, I feel like he's the kind of guy that could eventually get a loan spell to like a second tier side. Maybe, honestly, by the time he's good enough to be, I think right now at his like max, he's probably good enough to be like, say he were to do his full development right now, I think he'd be good enough for any of the Premier League sides, for like the lower ones. But by the time that he does reach that in the game, obviously they'll be a lot better, because we're starting to get the point where their values has dropped, that they're going up a lot. Injury prone is probably not going to help either. Professional person, the fairly professional part is good. That at least hints that there's probably like 12 professionalism or something, which is so goddamn important as far as development goes. It's unreal. Hello, Jack. We're doing all right this morning. 13-1 aggregate victory over Norgeland. I forgot to show why Norgeland were there, didn't I? I didn't actually look at their sort of group stage performance. I think they were like 17th or something, weren't they? Oh no, 21st. So they got 10 points, but then they knocked out Chelsea on aggregate, which was wild. And then we got the benefit of drawing them. And, well, the rest is history, as they say. It is mad, by the way, that we beat a team 31 on aggregate, and yet we still aren't even... Like, Perez is the top scorer in the Champions League with 6. At 15, though. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, injury proneness is nothing to do with age in FM, for the most part. It's just a thing they have. But... Oh, Mamadou with a hattie. Okay. Go off, sis. Tell you what. I see no reason why they won't extend his loan, and I'm very, very happy with that. He's actually a really fun player. That first touch, the heading ability, 18 heading at 6 foot, not the best jumping reach, but if we can keep him out of Hammer for a little bit, he could be a fun one. Potentially, anyway. But at least I feel like they're at the point now where they're starting to get just enough money and reputation that they can actually start signing a little bit better. Winter said, oh, I absolutely would. Once we hit May 1st, Mazzini, this year, we're going to do the your trick with every single player. that we have on loan, just in case, right? Because if I can get them there on a cut price deal potentially, although I don't know how they probably won't be interested in someone like him because his value is simply too high. They're not going to drop that kind of cash on him yet because they don't have the cash. Remember, we've only ever had one team make it into the Champions League groups with us thus far. That will change a lot less over time. I didn't think it could, as far as I'm aware. I might be wrong, but I didn't believe injury prone was one of those attributes that had any chance of changing. I don't know if anyone has any more information on that one, but as far as I know, it doesn't change. A lot of the hidden attributes can change, but yeah. Don't rule it out. Okay. But if they put a bid in, then I can actually work with them. Provided I don't get it so low that the board, like, you know, veto it or something. But because, for example, I actually sold Al Amrani to Hamron last year for like £4 million, but that was only because they put a non-negotiable bid in. I was like, if you'd have just negotiated, I could have just knocked that down to like 2, but there you go. The other thing that it did, which was like a side effect of it, is it added transfer interest to a load of players that maybe they hadn't bid on. But if some of them came back from loans, it made it so much easier for me to get them back out again on loan because they still had the wanted symbols. So I could force it through much easier. Big game attribute. I don't believe that one can change either. Not without perhaps... Actually, I think the big game one can change, but only through a really rare event that your head of youth development or your coach will say, due to off-field events, X has now got Y at a higher level. I think that one can affect big matches. Maybe. Deadline for offering players out. The deadline for the transfer offers is specifically not even a deadline. The only day that it seems to work really well is May 1st. So we're miles away from that one right now. We got a big boy intake and it was crap. But we got an okay player in it. Like someone who's at least... Yeah. Maybe it could increase. Maybe. But I don't think it can get better as far as I know. Again, I might be wrong, but I don't believe that's one of the ones that can change. I think there's a few of them that simply do not change. Because it's not a personality-based one. I think all the ones that are personality-based can change. Yeah, no, we tried it last year, Martini, and got like I'd say maybe 10, 15 guys out. Yeah, because there's like recurring injuries in the game, isn't it? And it will tell you if you take the time to look in the medical centre, but like, who of us are doing that, right? Valmir is wanted by Al Halal. Problem with Valmir is that his Valmir isn't that much more than what we pay for him, and I still think he's a really useful player. For the European Championship stat, I would love one. Basically, the May the 1st trick is that if you, on May the 1st, offer out for transfer every player that you have on loan currently, and for some reason the clubs seem to bite way, way more with the Champions League. Not yet, Andrew, but there's still time. Maybe we'll get it done by the end of the day. We won't. But we could get pretty close to it, unless we get an absolutely gopping draw in the next round. Right. I want to kind of get this lineup nice and stonked in. I'm hoping that the swapping of Pereira and Reynoso with the absence of Perez isn't going to be what costs us Europe. But we'll see. Wait, seriously? Because I know there's been a lot of own goals, but I didn't realise the gap was that much. So there's... Hang on, was there really? How many... Was there 12 own goals in the last Euros? No. 11 own goals in the last Euros. He's a solid rotation option, and he's still fairly young. I mean, how old is Valmir? Like 23, 24. I think there's time for him to be worth more money. Now, he doesn't like big matches, which is not ideal, which may explain the low performance against Nordsjælland a little bit. Overlap or stay back based on where the ball is. Not as far as I know. Although I feel like they kind of do that naturally. So, generally speaking, I don't think you have that level of control over it. That would be... I think this is one of the reasons why people want to see things introduced like in and out of possession tactics more so than they are right now, where you can actually have like varying roles on and off the ball. So that would be something that I would really like to see. But I realise that does change a lot about the match engine. That being said, with what we know about the match engine, that's going to be the biggest change this year, no doubt, right? So maybe this is an opportunity for them to put that in, perhaps. I don't know. Right. I love that they just consistently want to do that. I'll start Pebbles here. Because he's Pebbles, and I want to get more I want to see if we can get 10 and 10 from him this year. Now, if I recall, the draw kind of throws the next round on you quite quickly. Wow, Gazira actually have quite a low amount of loans from us, or in their starting 11 anyway. Unless they bought a load of them, which could also be a possibility. I do like now that Vieira is... I consider him like one of the 3 centre-backs, but perhaps he's not like set in stone as one of the 3. It's kind of like there's 4 of them and they all sort of rotate in those positions. Export a player to import to another side. That would be kind of cool. I swear you used to be able to do something like that, or was that more to do with the teams? Wow, Pereira scores a hat-trick. Okay. I think we're going to be just fine. He does lack in some areas, of course, but just getting that composure up to start with. is going to make a huge difference after the international break. Oh, is it really? Oh, so the draw still happens. And oh, my lord. I thought that was one of our guys for a second then. Goal bonus. Nice. What are we up to now? 15 and 12, but it's not actually 15 and 12, is it? It's actually 15 and 15. Fire the keeper as per. Pereira's been great. He's had a brilliant season. From being where he was to now being essentially our second choice pressing forward and seemingly happy to be so for the time being. I think he's even got an extension clause. Oh, he doesn't. Right, we probably should do this now then. Long-term contract here. He's never going to get like a... We're not going to be able to get a 3-year extension or anything. But he's not having that either. But I'll pay him whatever he wants to get the longest deal possible, pretty much. In fact, I'm tempted, you know, to simply pay him way, way more. Sorry, what? No, that's ridiculous. I'm not giving you a 3-year contract on that money. Oh, fuck off, FM. This is ridiculous. I mean, if it fucks up, we can just come back to it later. Okay, good. That's insane. I mean, I want to give him that kind of money anyway, but I was trying to get more for us. Well, if we walk away, we're not going to suddenly get him on less money later. The fact is, he's going to want more money. In fact, he's going to want even more money later. So I wanted to get him tied down now. That's really shit, though. Okay, Cisse. Well, there's your 3 million baht. That'll pay for his contract. Pereira's value? What was his value? It's fairly high, right? I assume. In fact, it must be very high because of all the transfer interest in him. Yeah, 90 million quid. Instead of immediately. I find that often that just makes it... They would have just demanded a shorter contract even still because they would have taken that into account anyway. So I then wouldn't have been able to offer him the 4 years. It would have just defaulted back to 3 again, essentially. I mean, yes, we're paying more sooner, but like we've got the money. And I want to tie players like this down. Always make my debts because of the taxes. Additional sponsor deal. Well, I mean, if you get sponsor deals, you get sponsor deals, right? We've had very poor luck when it comes to sponsorship deals in this, unfortunately. At least we're in that period now where there's basically no league matches. So I can just fund this with friendlies and then just add in... Well, we're having to pay Hamron 58 grand. I love that for them. Like, I love that they actually can demand that from us. 58 grand for a friendly. Fair play, lads. I do want to play someone shit, though. Like, ooh. No, I'll leave pirate noises alone for once. So teacher, there you go. Yeah, the reputation, it's not ideal, but the fact is we were going to have to sign him at some point, and it wasn't suddenly going to become cheaper for us to sign him. It was only ever going to get more expensive. The fact is, man has got international caps now. Sad pirate noises. Would I have rather paid less? Yeah, but unless... Oh, the Hamron fee. Yeah, I mean, it does show you how much Hamron's rep has improved, right? Although I think Sweetie actually have higher rep than them now. Or at least similar rep. I think they're both 2.5 stars, but I believe on the thingy that, like, shows the clubs. Hang on. It's on here, innit? Yeah, so Sweetie are considered to be higher than Hamron on that one. And... good. They're the only 2 guys we've got, though, on that 2.5 star. But maybe Vicky Kara could get there if they have a great year in Europe. Which they're showing no signs of not doing so far. Sao is a free agent. Who is Sao? Oh, yeah. Bear in mind, he's not actually any good. He's a 35-year-old that... Wow, he was at Hamron a long time. Holy God. That's insane. Is that like... That's like season 2 of the save. No. No, it is season 2 of the save. It's a guy they signed in season 2. I think it's more based on his reputation. Oh, I bet he's not. No, he probably... I mean, imagine if he wasn't. Oh, no, he's only an icon. Because, of course, they don't have a single legend. Come on, Hamron, you're better than this. Wait, are you worth a lot of money? I mean, if you are, that's dope. I just want to see. That's great. 6.6 to 10 million pounds just for a random Hamron guy. It's good to see that those kind of guys have that kind of value. That's dope. What about you? Oh, you're on loan from us, aren't you? I totally forgot about this guy, by the way. Look how good this guy is, and he's just on loan at Hamron. The fact that he keeps extending his... Although it's like, oh no, he has extended it. This is what you need for success, is to get guys like this kind of quality out on loan. I think he could be a Portuguese international one day, potentially. I only loaned him out just because he was complaining, but hey, man is very good. You kind of lose track of who's on loan and who's not, but my lordy. Right, Palacio, there's Palacio's new contract. It's 89 grand a week. It's his last big deal. We kind of had to do it. He's got another match highest earner clause in it, but obviously he will be the highest earner for the foreseeable future. It was a step up that we kind of needed to make. Extend the loans. Always gets rejected. So when are you trying to extend the loans? So, for example, are you waiting until you get that screen through that has the big list of players with the button that says extend? Because if so, I would not do that. I would wait until the 2nd of June if you're on a normal calendar. Then go to the dev center. Once it loads. Then go into, obviously, loans. And then sort it by the expiry date, of course, because some of them will expire in different years. But sorted by the loan expiry. And literally just right-click on them, go to transfer, and then propose loan extension. If you do it in there, on the 2nd of June, not only will it be more likely to accept it, for the most part, if they're actually playing and happy, it will also default to being a 2-year loan. Hello, Harv! Is it just... It's not afternoon yet, how dare you? It's 3 minutes to. Hold your horses. Last 2 weeks. Actually, yeah. Honestly. We've been kind of busy transfer-wise this season. The biggest ones for me... We've spent a lot of money, haven't we? Christ. Oscar Lopez, more of a... Well, he's won a lot of money, though. Was considered a wonder kid. We like some of his attributes. He's just not very tall. He's fun. We've got Alex Frimpong, who, again, similar issues, but he's a bit taller. Well, he's actually not that tall, but he's got better jumping reach. Got him from Norgeland, actually. I quite like him. Paid quite a lot of money for him, but I think he's got the nice bare bones to be a good defender. Yes, we did, Viva. We did, in fact, sign him in the end. Up front. Because the plan was to sell Drama Fofana and bring in Valenhout, but then Dortmund never came back in for Fofana, and I was like, you know what? Fuck it. Right? Fuck it. So in the end, we didn't, in fact, get him, yeah. Oh, yeah, we got record sound by miles. Positives, negatives, you don't mind. Negatives, its existence. Positives, me like Carabao. No, I've never actually played Carabao. Played Carabao? Obviously, Valmir joined us for 15 million quid. He's basically just Pebbles, but slightly more defensive. Love that. Leo, we signed for 15 million quid because he's a centre-back with 19 acceleration. And he's a Japanese-Brazilian called Leonardo Nishi. I've never played it myself. This is very true. 16 pace, 19 acceleration on the centre-back. Just pure match engine. And obviously, the last but not least, Valenhout. 18 tackling. 16 marking. The fact that he's got 18 tackling at 18 is just crazy. 6'4", 15 jumping reach, good on both feet, lacks a little bit of aggression. That's the one thing. He's ridiculous. A lot of centre-backs. We just love our centre-backs. Yeah, only 18 as well. He's not a starter for us. He's a future prospect. His actual name is Manuel Valenhout. But what a guy. Hello, Clay. How's it going, man? Yeah, that transfer window will have a habit of doing that. Like, it just crops up out of nowhere. Sheffield United Rex. Oh, yeah, that's a possible tie in it now. Well, it was always possible before, right? Oh, it's actually a draw. I'm curious to see how Wrexham get on this year. Given that it's a much different step up than it is from League 2 to League 1. Sorry, from National League to League 2. Because there is some, like, legitimately big sides in... Oh, yeah, we looked at this guy last stream, didn't we? He's fucking amazing. He's just so expensive. Just contest continues. You love to see it. I love hearing other people doing well. Makes me feel better about my own failings. I live vicariously through you. Some of those are probably going to come back at the end of the year. God, this little break around this period. We'll have to cancel some friendlies in a minute, I suspect, but just scheduling them for the time being. We probably should look at scout reports too, actually, while we're here. Make sure we're staying on top of that. Sometimes I get a little bit lazy. We'll have to keep an eye on that Leighton Bidwell dude as well. Oh my god, guy at... chat, I mean... Some overpriced Belgians here. A lot of money. I guess, but I feel like it's really different at the very top end. As a great... It is. It's just... It's always that kind of like... the pressure to be able to continue doing it, I suppose. Yeah, that guy's very cheap. Oddly. Now, he's 16, which means it's unlikely he's going to sign for us, but you never know. Sternad, thank you for the follow. Let's go with Sakaria Seba first. Got pace. And we know that's important. We're obviously going to scout him. Let's just have a little look. Okay. It's good to have an idea. I still want to get a... Then again, what am I going to see in the full scout report that I'm not already seeing, right? The question simply becomes, if he's under 1 million, I'm tempted. If he's not... nah. He's not... Even by being cheap for Belgian standards, he's not 2.8 million good for me. I just don't trust the potential that we could see there. I like some of his attributes, but I just... We'll scout him. Maybe they do... Maybe he is actually good once he's fully scouted. This guy, though, Hicham Wellens. Sorry, Wellens. I think he's a trap. I think this is the epitome of overpriced Belgian trap. Because his pace and acceleration are not great. His composure's not great. His finishing's good. First touch is good. Well, obviously scout him, but he's professional, though. He feels like the type of guy that... He is the epitome of Francois Xavier Hardy. Yeah, but I feel like his pace and acceleration aren't going to get that much better. And he has very low natural fitness. Right? Hichan Vosterek, Hichan Francois Xavier Hardy. Like, when you look at someone like Padilla, for example, great personality, never really managed to get that much more gains on the physicals. I feel like physicals are so hard to train in FM, particularly pace and acceleration, which are so important. I think you're at best going to get 2 points more on them, which I suppose would make him passable. But, oh, hello. New contract. Don't you have 3 years left? I think you're okay for now, bud. I'll ask Palacio, which is ironic because Palacio, of course, has just signed a new contract, so I don't know if this is the right man for the job. Oh, good lad. Just ignore the fact that I gave Palacio one. Padilla, what? Let's actually have a look about Padilla's improvement. I think it was maybe like 1 or 2 points. This is where I'm bamboozled, and it was like 4-point improvements across the board. I've just been so like overwhelmed by the rest of his attributes. So yeah, he gained 3 pace and 3 acceleration. I realize you can't see it. Hang on. Like, he did manage to get a bit better in it. And also that natural fitness is one of the other problems with him as well. My scouting view. Which view in particular are you talking about? Hang on. If you can give me like an example of where I used it, then I can put... I mean, I have a big pack called views, but that's got like 500 views in it, and presumably you don't want a pack of 500, you just want one in particular. So if you let me know what exact view you're talking about, I can point you in the direction of getting just that view. Because I have like individual stuff for this as well as the big pack. But the problem is you'll be able to... It'll take you a while to sort through it and find it. It's the low natural fitness. Then again, Padilla also has low natural fitness. I still think it's not... We'll get him scouted properly, but I think he could be a problem. If he maintains that 5-star potential, though, maybe. Part of the... Oh, like, you mean the one in... Wait. Yeah, I'm not sure which view, because I haven't actually really showed a view in a little while. World-class player. He is very good. He's still not quite Tony Sunday, but damn, he's decent. Isn't it great? Imagine that. Like, you go to your boss at work. Can I have a raise? And the boss is like, look, let's not talk about this. But what I am going to do is send in your colleague, who I've already given a raise to, who does the same job as you, to talk you out of it. That's essentially what we've just done there. Yeah, his 20 vision is surprisingly good. Oh, no. I might have just I shouldn't have done that. I could have got him. That's such a shame for Matthew Side. Malta legend, the only good Maltese player we've had in this save. Our golden child. Who has now been on loan for 10 years, but that's not the point. Still only 27. He's still got 100 caps in him. Long-term injury. It sucks. Luckily, Goodger aren't in Europe, so it's not going to suck as much, but it still does suck. Saves ruined out. We might as well pack it in now. So there we go. New contract for Pereira. We've paid for a quarter of it with that sale of Cisse. Just 3 more Cisses to sell, chat. We'll be level pegging. Yeah, Palacio, I feel like he's one of those guys that's going to decline. Once he hits that decline point, he will dip off massively. However, the way I'm looking at Palacio's contract is kind of like that guy who's been around for a long time. He's coming to the end and he's got that one last big deal in him. I'm just hoping that he becomes more like the contract that Sam Reinhart's going to sign for the Florida Panthers than Darnell Nurse. That's what we're hoping. Younger than Palacio massively. He's like 6 years his junior. Palacio's 30. Lahovey's only 25. Sorry, 20. Yeah. So there's a nice gap, which is good, actually. It's about the right spacing, I'd say. I feel like we need someone... True. Yeah, actually, that's a good point. We can repurpose him. Was there a... It's just me, or was there no Conference League games that week? I think that'll work for him. Because the fact is, like, when you, like, scan our squad, he is still... Ooh, he's still right in that upper echelon of it, right? Despite being 30... He's actually 31. And his new contract is 4 years. So, with that, as you say, I think he will lose that pace. But his mentals will continue to climb. And you can already see there, actually, weirdly. That's a huge drop-off. Oddly. Don't know what's caused that. He's actually had a relatively good season as well. Club policy like fines. Yes. I suppose at a certain point, you think it would be a thing that you could automate and say, like, never ask again. We've got a lot of 4- and 5-star guys now, haven't we? And a lot of guys that even right down here, like Pebbles, Alberto, Perez, Valmir, they're right on the cusp of that too. And then just behind them, you've got your Mateuses, your Bazamas, your Bambas. These guys that are, like, maybe not got the high ceilings, but they're so useful as squad options. And then a little bit further down, younger players with high potential. Although I do feel a bit bad for Derek Osei. If we ever did get any interest, I'd be tempted to sell. Finances. Oh, yeah, the finances are... I mean, they're okay. 153 million in the bank. A nice Champions League run would do a good job of helping us financially this season. Because we are, as you can see, 19 million in debt this season. So... And we need to balance that out because of FFP a little bit. We did lose the second leg 12-0, but we did only win it 2-1. Of course. Change for a guy like me. There you go. A couple more rounds of progression, and I think we'll be okay on that one.
It's good.
But we do need to pay attention. We kind of need to make sure that we're kind of making a profit every season. That way we avoid FFP troubles. But occasionally when you see a guy like Valenhaupt, eventually I just kind of came round to the idea that actually he was going to be for us. I just resented paying as much money for him. But if he turns out to be a world beater, which potentially he could be, then we won't care about the 36 million. It will look like a bargain. But I want to make that the exception and not the rule as far as our transfers go. Vieira, thank you very much for the follow. Lots of follows today. Right, okay. Champions League draw. Draws. Now, the thing is, there's some great options for us here. Marseille, Porto, Benfica. I'd honestly take City or Atletico or Barca. Basically anyone but Real Madrid. No, he's Brazilian Portuguese, isn't he? Nado youngsters. Wait. Oh, God. How did Nado get to the final? Kadri. All rather young. They're like 26, 27, I believe. We're getting Real. We just are, right? Then again, we thought that last time, and then we got Nordsjælland. So maybe this is the year. Right? Please? Come on. Let's go. Well, I don't know why the bottom bits disappeared. Let's just put it back to this one. So we can see a bit better. God, I hate the way that thing works. I'd take anyone but Real Madrid. I'd take Atletico. I reckon we could beat them over 2 legs. Okay, cool. Fucking Madrid derby. That's amazing. It's Porto. Go on. I'd love a bit of Porto right now. Okay, I really hate that it does that. Just draw the damn draw. Okay, Porto-Marseille is brilliant because that means Porto or Marseille will be in the semis. It's just a question of whether we can get on their side potentially. Benfica. Go on, give me Benfica. Off. Go on, Benfica, 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 Benfica. Yes! Get him! Because it's Barca City on the other side. Oh, imagine if we played the winner of Porto-Marseille. Imagine. Oh, righty then. A pathway is emerging. The fact is, one of Atletico, Real Madrid, Barcelona, or Man City, they're all gone. And then it's... If we could end up on the side that Porto and Marseille are on, holy lord. I'd take Barca or City. We beat Barca last time. And City we've already beaten this year. We've actually got lucky draws for once. It probably is Barcelona City, yeah. Even we'll watch the draw, but we'll just see. Knowing FM, you're probably right. But you know what? I'm okay with that. I just want to avoid Real. Yeah, and if Atletico knock them out, which, you know, weirder things have happened this season. But I think you're right. I think it is pretty much already set in stone. We'll see. Yeah. Okay, fair enough, yeah. I wish they'd change that. That's so silly and annoying. I mean, I guess there's a chance that it is just, you know, lucky, but... Well, Perez isn't actually fit at the moment, so he better be back by the time we get to, like, hopefully get through. Because Benfica are not a muggy side by any means. They've had some bloody good seasons, but our record against them is reasonably okay. If I recall. This is where it's actually... Wow, we've actually got a nice little weight there. Sirens might even get back. So basically, Don, the City Barcelona was the one that was drawn directly underneath us. And as far as I'm aware, that screen is actually setting the order for the entire draw. It just basically copies it and draws it again for the next round. That's my understanding of it, is that it's not entirely... Once the draw's been drawn out the first time, it's not random with the next one. So it just takes the top two, plays them against each other, and then the third and the fourth, and plays them against each other, pretty much. Yeah, what is our record like? Do you know what? We've actually not got the best record against Benfica. I thought it was better than that. Although, what I will say is these were a long time ago. It's been a while since we've played them. 3-0 defeat there, but that was 10 years ago. 2-1 defeat there. The last time we played them was a 5-1 win. That was when Arda Güler got sent off. So, actually... Just a coincidence. Oh, really? Okay. People always tell me that... Oh, yeah, we're going to play against him, aren't we? Oh. Wow. Bro has a broken leg. So we're not going to play against him. Strike one for us. God, he's got 11 caps for Portugal. He's a great player, but maybe he's going to become injured. I might scout him again, just out of interest. I think he's beyond us now, but we take that. How did Benfica actually get on in the group? Yeah, 8th place. They're not a muggy team. Then again, Porto, by the way, 2nd place. So, Portugal cooking in this. I mean, out of these guys that were left, obviously Marseille was the one. That's the one we really wanted, even though they did take points off us before. Oh. But who are their wins against? So they beat Barcelona, Dortmund, drew with Marseille, so they drew with Marseille as well, and lost to FC Copenhagen away and Man City. I mean, yeah. We might have had... We must have had the ECL draw as well, right? Presumably. Wait, have we not? I don't think we have, you know. Next day, maybe? 24. Oh, it's today. We have to progress to the next day. Benfica side. I mean, like, it's going to be good. But even when we look at this, we're not going to be able to, like, tell. I mean, Cronin up front. England international, just. 30 years old. Very strong player. Maybe lacks a yard or two of pace. They've got Lecoq, Nabil Lecoq off the left-hand side. Nabil Lecoq. If only his name was Nibble Lecoq. Pacey winger. No, he's not even... Insane set-piece delivery, though. So got to watch for that. And he's only 24. He's one to pay attention to. Wanted by, of course. Bayer. Oh, wow. He's filth. He's brilliant. Insane crossing ability. He's like Lahovi, but further forward. So he's decent. Ortiz in here as well. Wilson Ortiz. If he's playing at the base of their midfield, he's not the best in terms of his tackling ability. He's more of a creative player. That actually doesn't have the best vision. His physicals aren't astonishingly good either. He feels like he could be got at. Jaden Palmer Leandre is ridiculously good. Wait, did he play for us? Oh, wait, hang on, you're right. It's Wilson Ortiz. I thought I recognised that name. Yeah, we sold him to Servetta. Ha! To me, a guy that wasn't even good enough to play for us in 2036 in your starting lineup in the midfield is surprising. Like, he's not bad, but he's very good. In fact, how the hell does he not have a single England cap? He's way better than the guy that does. They've obviously got, well, would you believe it, Abdou Ndoye as well. He, of course, of the Sirens fame, who we sold to Benfica 5 years ago. Being dropkicked. I've not heard that, no. There's a few little bits in it. There's Marley as well. Giannin Marley. Decent player. He's very much a defensive fullback. Because he's not the best at the crossing. He's not the fastest. He is fit, but he doesn't have very good jumping reach, so he could be out for very good mentally. He's also 33. I feel like he could be got at. Definitely Steve's brother, yeah. Martinique as well, yeah. Benjamin wait. I recognise his name as well. I feel like he's a guy we looked at one point too. Not the best tackling on him, but he's more of a forward-going player. Yeah, Marley probably would have been much better when he was younger. Hrafin Agnason. Oh my god, they got a... Oh, I bet he was free or something. He's very, very good. But is he a centre-back? He's only got 12 jumping reach. I feel like Reynoso could absolutely ape on this guy. Potentially. Rarely improves. Almost never, loafers. I think you'll be lucky if you see tackling go up by 1 over an entire career. Kareisman. he's much more... Okay, so he's got this guy alongside him who's much more sort of elite level centre-back. But I feel like Angerson can definitely get there. Yeah, they paid 60 million, but how much did he cost originally? Oh, wow. That's a lot, actually. That's a huge amount of money for a player from the Icelandic League. I find in FM, usually you're picking him up for like, sometimes like 10k. I guess he was there for a while, so maybe his rep had improved such that Milan actually felt they need to pay £1 million for him. And their goalkeeper, of course, is Swisser. Dolev Swisser, who definitely rings a bell. Wasn't he one of the guys that we were looking at when we were trying to figure out who that goalkeeper was? I feel like Dolev Swisser was a guy that I looked at one point, back when he was at Maccabi Tel Aviv. So I guess we'd have made the right choice if we'd signed him as well. What a deal for PSG. £1.2 million. Sell him for 16 million a year later after one appearance. Point being, I feel like we're better than them. Across the board. Yeah, he's wanted by Al Ahly and, of course, Arsenal in there too. I feel like we can take them over 2 legs. I will cancel those friendlies as well, or the middle one as well. Malo... Oh, yeah, he's the... I've actually forgotten who he is, but hey, you're on the list. Oh, he's the guy we picked up from Partizan, wasn't he? Yes. But mostly we signed because he was French. He's a good keeper. I mean, he's not Gutierrez. Gutierrez is clearly way above. Well, no, they are not muggy by any means. I mean, they got top 8 for a reason, right? Which means they're presumably well coached and have a good tactic. This is not going to be a breeze by any means, but I feel like if we play our game... Oh, that's a Premier League game, never mind. Yeah, his potential's actually okay. Value's quite high too, which is potentially could be an indication. And it's not Real Madrid, like, exactly, right? If we were playing Real Madrid, things... Oh, dear. Ooh. Yeah, see, for every guy that we randomly get and sell for huge money, you've got Reno Smoke. But, hey, his name alone made him worth it. Ooh, Rijeka. Ooh, jeez, look at the CA on him. I wouldn't normally have a look at these reports, but lordy lord. Tomislav. Oh, Resolute. Oh, baby. Tomislav Ljesevic. Lacks some of the physicals, but god damn it, man. If he's got any kind of potential, he is filthy. Punting time. I don't think we can punt. I might as well just scout him, right? There's no reason to punt at this stage. We're in March, right? For what a sweet. Yeah, we rotated the squad for a Champions League tie, which we then went on to win 11-0. So it did the trick. Plus, Sweetie are probably the best side in the league other than us right now, and it makes sense that they would be playing their full-strength side, obviously, as they're not in Europe. Oh, ECL draw. Come on. Anyone that's not horrendously awesome. I mean, it's not the best tie, but it's also not the worst they could have got. The best would have probably been Linfield. Also, can we talk about Linfield, by the way, in the quarterfinals of the Conference League? Mulder is about as... Mulder or Vålerenga, also good year for Norway, as long as they avoided Wolfsburg and Athletic. How the fuck did Linfield get? Who did they knock out? Oh my... Really? They won 5-0 against Olimpia Ljubljana. Also, I recognise this name. I feel like I've seen it, either he's facing the game or he's just been around this save a lot doing bits for Linfield in Europe. That's wild. They both got knocked out in the group stages, unfortunately. They had a really poor time of it in the Europa League. Just put in some poor performances. McVeigh's brother, hopefully not. Don't let him near the truck. So, Norway must be having a good season in terms of individual coefficient, right? Yeah, they are. In fact, literally, they've only had a slightly worse season than us. 13.8 points for Norway is an absolutely wild year. When you look at what they've been like, hovering around the sort of average around 8s for the last few years. They've just killed it this season. As have Denmark, in fairness, and Scotland have finally woken up as well. You've woken the Scottish dragon. Okay, but for now, we play a friendly against Hamren. And then all of our squad gets injured, and we're all very sad. Who's with me? Yeah, Lisevic looks really good, though. I think Merveille might still be the top scorer, you know, actually, in the Champions League. That might be where I've actually recognised the name from. Oh, no, I was thinking of Kyle Collins, and he wasn't the top scorer. I noticed that there was a Linfield guy that was technically winning the player of the story. Portugal haven't been great, which is weird, because two of their sides are in the top 8 of the Champions League, and both of them are in the quarterfinals, which I assume just means that the other Portuguese sides have absolutely shat the bed on a royal level. Like, where's my Gumarães and my Passos de Ferreiras and all that kind of... You know, those teams you need to be getting good results from. And also... Where's fucking Sporting in all this? They presumably were in the Champions League group, right? Oh, damn. No, they weren't. Okay, that would explain it. Yeah, no Braga. Ah, they're Sporting. So they're in the quarterfinals of the Europa League. But chat, I ask you, where is Sporting Lisbon in all this? That'll be fine. Cool. Start second title. Oh, really? I've always used to seeing Passos just randomly end up being good. In Lisbon, I mean, there's a chance. Both the quarterfinals. In that case, why are they having such a poor year? Yeah, it feels like there's usually, very rarely does a season go by that one of our teams isn't placing against Brava. Brava? Brava! There's a lot of notifications. Holy shit. What about, how is this guy looking, by the way? He's got really nice attributes, actually. Maybe he just doesn't have the ceiling, but he seems to be doing other than whatever the hell that was. He's playing games for Goodyear, which is key, right? Maybe that's true, which is weird, because you feel like if anyone's going to get cheaty points, it's them right now, right? Sport in Portugal? Never heard of him. Who are they? Big value as well. Is 5-star loaned. I reckon he won't ever improve. Doesn't he have low self-belief? Low self-belief? Low self-belief. Many of are looking. We were just looking at him right then. Let's see. He probably does still have the 5-star PA. Sorry. Oh, no, he doesn't. In fact, wait. Yeah, he's sort of... It's, I think, basically his low self-belief personality is going to be what's preventing him from becoming an insane... He's world-class, apparently, though. Oh, potential to be world-class. Right. I wish it would say that rather than just world-class. I think that's the thing. I think he's just never going to be able to reach... It sucks because it makes me think that he's actually got, like, moon potential and we're just never going to see him reach it. Although, good that we got him a sweetie, I guess. But Kieran Warner... He excites me a lot. Like, he's actually really, really good. And he's still only 23. Pace, acceleration, decent. Agility, balance, sensational. Great determination. Really good free kicks too. Great dribbling, great crossing. He's just an unbelievable winger. How has he got no Sweden caps, by the way? Grabbing quarters you've pulled. Good shit. That injury prone is probably what kills him potentially. Antigua, that'd be amazing. Oh yeah, no, I can't wait to look at that. What we'll do with the debrief bit is we'll use one of the mid-save points from like season 15 or 16 or something so we can see the PA of the older players. Sorry, the guys that would have retired potentially. Most fun nationality in the save. Ooh. Let's have a look. The injury pro... Oh, yeah, you're right. He did, didn't he? Right, let's just get all the lads back. Give it a moment. Roundabout of some measure. Yeah, but... When will the save end? Either when we complete the system, or when we complete the goal, or FM25 comes out, pretty much. It'll be on this one, right? Yeah. Let's just have a look at nationalities. So we've got an Afghani dude, who's called Dad. That isn't a nickname. His name is Dad Mohammed Rasoli. From Algerians, a couple of Angolans. We had a really good one. Oh, no, he was... Yeah, he was Angolan, the goalkeeper that we sold him. Loads of Argentinians. 3 Armenians, who... Isn't one of them... Which one of these is the one that's worth loads of money for absolutely no reason? Is it Carpathian? Yeah, look, why is he worth £12 million compared to the others? I just don't get it. Yeah, we'll have to make, like, obviously Outcast Vikings is what I'd like to do, but we will just... A lot of these decisions will simply have to wait until we know more about the next game. Because until we know what it's going to be like and get a chance to even, like... Even to the beta, honestly, it's going to be tough because we just simply won't know what's possible because of how things change between game cycles. Australian, a couple of Austrians. Obviously, we've got a Belarusian. We used to have Vladislav Shit as well, who was Belarusian. A few Belgians, a couple of Bosnians. One of whom I'm supremely excited about. And he has played 31 games this season, and look at that development. Green Arrows. I think he's our long-term goalkeeper beyond Gutierrez, but Gutierrez is going nowhere soon. I don't believe Shit is a staff member, no. Loads of Brazilians, obviously. A few Bulgarians in there. One particularly good one, of course, in the form of Krastev. Although Hubanov, I think there's a chance for him as well. A couple of Cameroonians, Canadian. Although that is a face in the game. Sorry, a patron region. A couple of Chads. None of them are any good, but we signed them because they're Chads. Taiwanese dude. Loads of Colombians. Congolese, Costa Rican. A few Curaçaoans. El Salvadoran, of course. It's our very own marathon man. Wait, we have 4 Equatorial Guineans. Holy God. I don't know how many Romanians we've got. I feel like we've not found, like, the Romanian that we always get in our saves yet. And that's disappointing me. I'm kind of hoping that we can find them Romania. Loads of Estonians too. Only 2 French dudes. That's actually mad to me that we've only... Then again, we don't really tend to sign from France and Germany and Italy because it's so expensive. So it actually does kind of make sense. 1 German and it's burnt dick. Wait, he had higher CA than... That would be saying something. But now you've got me curious. Oh no, that's his world rep. But I could totally see why you'd think that. No, he's actually 5-star, 5-star. Imagine having higher CA. Gibraltarian, which is Nana Roberts. Loads of Ghanaians. Look at the Ghanaians as well. We've not just got Ghanaians, but good Ghanaians. Look at these 4 here. Exciting times. A couple of Gabonese. A Haitian, of course, which is big pool. A couple of Hungarians. Icelanders. A couple of Israelis. 2 Italians. So we got a couple. Only 3 Ivorians. Surprising, actually. A couple of Jamaicans. Oh yeah, I forgot that Kamal Cuthbert's still here. A surprisingly large amount of Libyans, actually. Although, admittedly, Hassan Al-Khamarji is dope. Yeah, we don't have an Indian, do we? I don't think. We haven't found any good ones. 1 Lithuanian. Loads of Malays. Obviously, tons of Maltese players. So when everyone says, hey, you got any Maltese? Look at them. Look at all the Maltesers. Look at all them chickens. Mauritanian dude. Few Mexicans. Only 1 really standout guy. A couple of Montenegrins. 2 Mozambique. This guy still has 5-star potential. I suppose he's only 19. Tell you what, right? If he could get a loan, I wonder if he's actually really good. Considering he was a guy I took a punt on because his name was Yuriko. Yeah, Dadarte's out on loan too, which is great. Yeah, once we start signing guys from French clubs, then you know I've lost my mind. A few Nigerians. Surprisingly no like super standouts, other than obviously Tony Sundays. North Korea, of course. Loads of North Macedonians, but that's because we can get them for free. Norway with a nice contingent. Peru, Poland, Portugal. Oh, we do have some Romanians. Yeah, I think our best Romanian is this guy, Cyprian Radinciuc, who is really good. He's still only 21, actually. For some reason, I feel like he's been here for ages. And I suppose we did sign him 5 years ago. Mikishu. Sorry, no.
Cooper,
yeah, Mikishu, thank you for the follow.
Couple
of Irish lads, a few Senegalese, a couple of Tamarinese, including with caps there too. French and German clubs. I think we actually are, but I might well add them in there at some point too. Yeah, Turkman is always fun to get. Epic fail! Are you me? Thank you very much for the follow. Only 2 Serbs. That's way below my standard Serbia coefficient. I feel like I need to rectify that in the summer. Loads of Slovakians, which is dope. A few South Africans, a couple of Koreans. We've got a few more Spaniards, because I feel like Spanish players are easy to pick up on the cheap like that. A few Swedes. 5 Tanzanian dudes. Loads of Dutchies. Turks and Caicos. We had to sign Jacques Jean-Jacques. You can't really not have Jacques Jean-Jacques. Particularly with Turks and Caicos and Haiti nationalities. Always fun. Uganda. A couple of Americans. A few Uruguayans. Yeah, not a lot of Romanians. It's with them not playing Redenciuc. J5, yeah. The very same. Popovic has to be recalled. That sucks. Brussels to Malta. Pretty much. I think we've got... We're like Noah's Ark, but for footballers. Pretty much. Hello, Cornelius. Oh, look, well, you love to see it. Actually, I'll give you a free one. What do you want to see? I'm in a mood, but a good one. We're into the quarterfinals of the Champions League. We've got what I would consider to be a favourable draw. Who the oh, Canada. My home and native land. God, I wish he wasn't playing for fucking PSV. Oh. Just casually found football's McDavid and now he's at bloody PSV. That's disappointing. 6'5" strikers. Oh, God, I didn't even see his 6'5"ness. Some say he is related to JJ Frankie JJ. It's true. But we'll have to ask Laurent Leboeuf about that. Yeah, it seems to be Simcoe County Rovers. Oh, he's 33. I was kind of hoping that there might be a guy there, and it's Jeffrey. Yeah, unless they've got like a youth team, perhaps. Nah, that's it. Not even got a badge in my badge pack. League One Ontario. Yeah, they're in the no-show. Remy Nadur, indeed, yes. I just got Pog a load of like Shawsy stuff for her anniversary, which is she's gonna be excited. She's bought herself a pop socket for the back of her phone. Obviously, she has a pop socket already, but she needed a new one because it broke, and it's got the Papa's logo on it, and it says Pitter Patter. Indeed, yeah. I only found out the other day that Jared Kiso had a tooth removed so that he could play Shoresy. Like, that's commitment. Daniel Day-Lewis, move aside. Ah. Love to see it. Oh, okay, so hang on, I just see it. New board. Oh, hang on, new board. Bowser got a takeover, but they've just cut their link with Udinese, which is super annoying. Till I got one. No. Pop sockets are so underrated. They are so useful. I couldn't not have a pop socket on my phone. It's just, it makes it so much more comfortable to hold, basically. Particularly if you get like holders for stuff. Like I have one in my car that I just slot my phone into it, and it's just easier than those silly little to takeovers. Oh, really? That's fairly impressive. Full face cage. Yeah, I mean, I feel like it's one of the things that slowly but surely you're going to see start creeping in more and more, particularly after what happened with Adam Johnson. But, and I know that in the PWHL they wear them, I believe, almost all I think all of them wear them, right? But I think you're just not going to see it that much in NHL anytime soon. It would take a hell of a sea change in terms of mentality for people to start doing that. Dropping on your face in bed, for sure, yeah. I've totally forgotten I was looking up. I totally forgot what I was doing. We move! I'll figure it out on the way. Because that's how my brain works. Oh, Andy. I love that he even gets into those squads. Wait, is that a different guy? No, it is the guy, isn't it? Udinese link. I was looking for Balzan. That's why I was on the league page. Yes. I wanted to see if they had a new board and if they were any good. Oh, promotion from within. What are you doing, Tyrone? Helps from mandate. Jesus. That is a while ago, I suppose. Everyone is a hack and you get to stick the face of a game. Yeah. Is beer league kind of like the same way, seen in the same way that Sunday league is, just with more beer? I assume it is. Four 0. Okay. Mamumi was sent off. Last go Sasarapa with a skate. What, the guy that caused the injury? Oh, okay. Oh, it's only type 5. We're all right. Has he still not learned that role yet? Ah, okay, good. He is now fully lovely. By 21, he can now play on both sides, which means I think I kind of want to work on his marking. Get that marking and positioning up a little bit now. Because he's still under 23. Get that up a little bit. Nice. Enjoy playing and drinking before and after the game. That sounds fun, to be fair. That sounds like, if anything, slightly more like vibey than Sunday League does. He is now fully lovely, yeah. Oh, cock. Oh, hang on, wait. Little Phoenix Phallus. Old cock from Ash. Do you mean Cockass? There was a guy called Cockass, right? Is that what we're thinking of? Wait, I thought he was joined. Didn't we sign this guy? Oh, Cock Van Aars. Sorry, I thought you meant Stefanos Cockass. This guy we were looking at last stream. Lahovi can play both sides, but I don't believe that he's got like the familiarity on both sides. And I feel like at this point of his career, I don't want to waste anything he's got trying to retrain him there. I think I should have done that much sooner. I think, no, this is him. This is he. This is Stefanos Cockass. Am I just being an idiot? I am, aren't I? I am being an idiot.
This
literally
is utterly beyond belief. What is going on here?
Aaron,
for the PC / Pizza Fund.
Thank you very much for the £5. That's very kind, friend. We actually got a couple of decent freebies out of that. We got that Dutch guy from Den Haag as well. Yeah, I can't believe we're getting this guy for free. He's going to be worth 10 million the moment he joins us. He's a Greek international. And he's actually kind of good. He might not even be a guy we flip. He might just be a good player. I still can't believe I got 25 million for 10 Coney. And we've still got that other guy on loan at Udinese, ironically. Or is it Fiorentina? Either way, loads of money. And he's called Cockass. Precisely. But obviously we still do have Cock Van Aars. If that's who you were truly inquiring about, we do still have Cock Van Aars as well, yeah. And incredibly... Oh no, he hasn't actually played for them. Selling Alberto or something. I think if I tried to sell Alberto, Anarith would hunt me down and beat me senseless in my sleep. I don't think it'd be done. I don't think it can be done.
There's a train coming in.
Rich, thank you very much for the follow.
Yes, very soon. They are building it now.
But there he is, Cock Van Aars. What a guy. Two different... But it was a very common name. Don't reckon you can take him? I don't know. This is the thing with you in chat. You could be 5'1" or you could be 7'6", and I would have no idea. I've been told I carry myself with the confidence of a much taller man, you know? Leaky T, thank you very much for the follow. Wait, who just got a cap? Someone just got a Brazil cap. Oh my god, everybody and their dad's just got a cap. Nice round 10 feet tall. But yeah, it's hard to concentrate when people are like assaulting you essentially. Right, so Gage just got a cap for Senegal. Wait, who's got a multi-cap now? Wait, really? Alright. Fair. Esfendiari, I don't think it's actually worth anything anymore, but he'd be fun to sell, but I don't think it's actually going to... Yeah, the wage rise for Leo. It made sense for us to get the contract done. It just allowed us to have way more security, so I'm willing to take it. Scoof, thank you for the follow. Wait, you're getting caps as well? What is this national team break? Zbigniew Michik as well. We got a pretty good job. We got Benfica, which is not easy. Wait, Hubanov got in the Bulgaria squad. I swear they've just gone through my squad and gone, who doesn't have a cap? Let's give them a cap. I didn't realise we had a Puerto Rican. Oh, I think I signed him because he was fast. It's not City, although I think we could have taken City, honestly. So it's only 3 wage rise clauses. Most of them are fairly stable. It's just Leo's one that's fairly high. Which I think we're still okay for wage budget, right? Yeah. Not sure. Let me just turn off the players that are not a club because it's going to like absolutely unhingedly slow this screen down. Although before I do, I just want to see how many players we've got. Be rude not to, right? FM has decided that I don't get to use the Control A key. $425 players. Chat, we have quite a large squad. We've got a fair few lads here. 425 players in our squad. Whoo, dear. That's many. I thought it was still in the 300s, but no. It's a deep squad. We've got squad depth. I don't want to hear a single player complaining about our squad depth. There you go. I think 500 should be the goal, right? Oh, it's next gen day. I don't want to accidentally skip to that without doing our standard pageantry. Well, bear in mind, most of them are super young players as well. I would love it if it did. The gall to say that would be credible. Right. Okay. What we want, if you're new to this game, we play club and country for the winner of the next gen list. I'm going to go Romania, Farrell Costanza. I've thrown one out there because we haven't had a good player properly come through from Romania lately, and it's usually someone like Farrell Costanza. Come on. It's not going to be, but imagine. Oh, wow. What, double Tondella's in here. He was on there last year, weren't he? Wait, hang on. So, Tondela produced Valenhaupt, that guy, and that guy all at the same time. Croatian... Oh, hang on. Milan won a kid... Oh, that's annoying, because that's the guy we tried to sign before. Croatian Lamine Yamal, which presumably has to be... Is that Cypriot, dude? Fuck. Yeah, guy at Marseille. Oh, that's the... Yeah. So we've got some players on it ourselves. Only 6, but they're on it. So, Alex Frimp... That's good news. Love to see that. Oscar Lopez. Oh, nice. Menyevar. Popovic. Wow. Hubanov. And, oh, really? Luis. Please get a load. I beg of you. Oh, imagine if he's Peter Andre. It's unlikely, right? Frimpong does look very good. Oh, let's begin with... Oh, so close. Hang on. Is Pedro the Portuguese Peter? Obrigado in advance, Portuguese friends. I forget what Pedro's sort of like the equivalent of. It is. Nice. So it basically is Peter Andre. I'm feeling insane here. Kind of cheap. He's £10 million. There is no world in which £10 million is cheap, but he is actually quite good, to be fair, and very much worth the scout. And he does have a lot of tent poles, so I do like him, but I want to scout him first. But he's not cheap by any means. Are we about to just like sell our house to buy the entire Tondela squad? I better be scouting these guys, because they are producing some absolute monsters in this save. Naturally, we're not. Oh shit! I suppose it's not one you normally look at, right? That's dope. Yeah, if he's good enough, and we can get the... Once we have to see the potential, really. That's the key. Pineda. Acceleration's very good. Very expensive. I should rename him, really, shouldn't I? If he literally is Peter Andre, it'd be rude not to call him... Didn't we have a guy called Peter Andre on the last save? Cheap for what he is, true, but, like, that doesn't make it a good deal. For example, if you could get Messi for 100 million... when he was at his peak, that would still be a good deal at the time, but it doesn't mean we can suddenly afford to do it, you know? Still doesn't mean it's the best financial move. Cortez, very good move. The issue with him is a really simple one. We've seen this guy before because he's 19. He's £7 million, and he's on 20 grand a week already. He's not going to start for us. He's not really the kind of player that can go to the loan farm with that kind of wage. For myself, I suppose, yeah. Frimpong's good. Theophanos. I feel like we might have missed a trick on him, because I swear we scouted him when he was at Applewell. I definitely remember us seeing that guy. Penella. This was the guy that was in our recruitment focus for a while, but he had instantly had a release clause of £28 million. I was just like, that ain't it. You're going to learn a second song. I can name... We got Mysterious Girl and we got Insania. Those are his 2 hits, no doubt. And we've got Rodriguez here as well, who's another centre-back. He's nowhere near as good as Valenhout was. Exactly. You don't become the holder of 425 players by spending £10 million on a cheap player. Solid technicals. Wait, who's technicals? Panella. Yeah, he is lacking a lot, actually. This is the one I'm so annoyed about this. We tried to buy him. They wanted 40 million. They then sold him to Milan for 7.5. I was livid. Because he's probably the Romanian we wanted the entire time. We could do with some more centre-backs, yeah. We're a little bit lacking there. This guy came through so many reports to Dietz, but Dortmund... He's actually good physically. He's going to be a worldie probably one day, but it's just not an area of our team that we need to... Like, if we were lacking strikers, I'd probably take a punt on someone like that, but we've got so many strikers at the club at the moment that unless we moved on someone like Henry, I wouldn't want to be signing money for guys like this anyway. Jax RL, thank you very much for the 3 months. Oh, off to look at my old trains. Crack on. Enjoy your day. Kabangu. Oh, I'm about to get suckered into overpriced Belgium here, aren't I? From one autistic interest to another. Fair. Too low rep. It is really silly though, isn't it, that they can buy him for 7 million, but we couldn't buy him for 40 million. Bear in mind this was at the same time. But as we know, the AI does literally cheat. See, for example, the Juventus situation in my agent video that time. Let's see. Oscar Lopez, Collins, Andy. It's got to be Andy. Oh, it's Alex Collins. I mean, in real life there are some restrictions, but in this save there are not. Wait. I thought that was Jose Pedraza then. I thought that was the guy that used to be at Hamrin. Solid Valente. Did he really? Did I scout him at least? I assume I did. Yeah. He could be solid Valente material, but he's also solid, really expensive material. It's Emily. Probably should be playing for Paris rather than Barcelona, but such is life. Ooh, Norwegian. Oh, still a wonder kid, but I think that's just because he's got really high CA. Low consistency. Does have an away cap, but I get the sneaking suspicion with him that he's as good as he's ever going to be. Might still be good, though. What's the value? He's not... He's actually, like, for his pure... then again, he can't even play wing-back. He'd be a lone farmer at best, and I'm concerned that he wouldn't go in the lone farm, and he'd be a bit of a waste of money. Chiani. Pacey. Dribbly. Weirdly can play centre mid for some reason. Ruskin with a gifted sub to Viva. Things you bloody love to see. Is this the cremation? This is the cremation Yamal. I guess that makes sense, but I'm not convinced that he's actually going to be him somehow. But thank you, Ruskin. That's super, super kind. I do appreciate that. The cremation Yamal. He does have a resolute personality. True. Which is a big bonus. I just don't want to be putting a guy like that on 12 grand a week. Because he'd probably want the higher end of it, and he does have a lot of cons. For a resolute player, he actually does quite a lot of cons. I guess a lot of those are like to do with his actual ability rather than personality-wise. Good on both feet. It does depend heavily on the price, yeah. I mean, that didn't really help us out with that, did it? If he's under 2.5, I'm in. Oh, it's a release clause, but that means we can have him for less than that, because... I think I'd take it for that. Because he ain't going to get the league goals for us, and he ain't going to play the games for us. He's a loan farmer, so he's essentially 2.5, and I said that was the limit on him. And I think with his personality, I'm tempted. There is 19 to no homegrown, unfortunately, but that's often the case with these. Aisha. Philip Aisha. Very good. Wow, you're cheap. Why are you so cheap? I mean, it'd be stupid not to sign him, right? This guy's actually got 13 appearances for Bayern Munich. Why on earth is he that cheap? Bayern, are you okay? I mean, he might be crap, but it's worth £1 million to find out, right? 400 grand? You... That's really annoying that they've done that to me. How could you do this? I'm actually okay with that. They ain't going to buy him back. Chelsea didn't. Chelsea still have a buyback clause on one of our other players and they've never touched it. You say he was 5 million max? I want to scout him at least first because he's going to demand huge money. Deeply poor personal hygiene. You just don't get a... Oh, what? Come on. Good first name. Jordan Twig. I don't know what good first name could have been really there, but Twig is a fun surname. Great surname. Isidre Pluvin. He was on this list last year, if I recall. Because I remember thinking his surname sounded slightly Latvian. There's Boyer. Clint Boyer, no doubt. Matthew Boyer. Tell you what. Good work rate. Very, very expensive, but he's intriguing a lot. What else we got? Mercier. Oh, Titty. Luca Mercier. Good God, he's expensive. Swiss Conor Gallagher. We've got Graham Smith. I love finding American players in here because we always just get to predict where they're from. So, comes through into Miami. I'm going to go with Boca Raton, Florida. That's my guess for him. I don't know why I have so much fun just guessing where the American regions are from because there's so many places. Fort Lauderdale, possibly. Imagine if he's from Anchorage. I'm going to go Boca Raton. Jacksonville's a good shout. Watch him just be from Miami and it'd be really boring. Yes! See what I mean? Coral or Coral Springs, Florida. It just sounds like a place that you'd get your hand bitten off by a gator, and I'm here for it. Oh. It's my favourite part of Next Gen Day, is guessing where the American players are from. Different Twitch chat. No, it's fine. We're pro-tiddy around these parts. There's a guy from Stoke, basically. He is Florida, man. We actually did have a guy whose name was Florida on a few saves ago. I swear we had a guy called Florida Man. A couple of saves ago. I think maybe on Treaty? Yeah, MLS player values are unhinged. They're so high a lot of the time. We've got Phil Creighton. I just love the fact that Stoke have produced this. Good God. Orlando. That was right. Yeah, he was called Orlando. We called him Florida Man. He's got nearly 100 appearances in the league for Stoke at the age of 19. It must have been Treaty, I think you're right. Phil Creighton, yeah. And it's called Phil. Also, we've got this guy here called No. No, Martin, no. He's actually, again, one of the... He's a bit like the Norwegian dude. El Shazli, or was it more? Yeah, it was 15 for El Shazli. So, yeah, they kind of will overpay for your players too, but they expect you to do the same. He's got very good physicals. But I think it's a similar story with the Norwegian dude. 20 grand a week. Like... I'm not giving him 20 grand a week, even if he's got those physicals. Because he is just basically... He's a gym rat. He's a gym bro. We've got a Danish gym bro. No, clear! The condensation! There's Debus. Abdoulaye Debus is a great name. Wait, your contract's expiring. Why are you worth 30 million? Oh, he's on loan from PSG, right. Got so excited then. Ty at Benfica. God, I bet it's another guy we missed out on. In fact, I believe it is. Yeah, I remember scouting this guy initially. The wheels on the bus. Actually, wait. Nah, he's only got 12 pace. You can't talk about the wheels on the bus. Not with 12 pace, you can't. But Samuel Leddy at Dundee United. Nice. We take that. I guess he is Thai, though, right? We've got Menyavar, of course, who's our guy, which is good news. Although he is having a bad season, it seems. Popovic or Hamren? Oh, yeah, he was that guy that was on the next gen list before, I think, wasn't he? Then, ooh, wait, wait, what? Already beyond us. Actually, he's not even that much money because he's playing guitar. 4 million quid. Yeah, but he was playing for Benfica, right? Mercenary, 5'10", no one-on-ones. I feel like he's never going to be that good. Like, probably not worth our time. As if there's another dude at Tondela. How's his contract ending? No way. Can you remember his name? I mean, we can figure it out, but that sounds sick. Finally get to sign a Turkish player. I swear, Tondela are Stoke have a wonder kid, yeah. Who the hell deserves some good whack too? Spit on that tang. Yeah, who the hell is in charge here? We're supposed to be the Sirens, not Tondela. They're literally guiding us into the rocks here. Do you know what? I might just, you know, scout their entire under-19 squad. Because sod's law, right? For all we know, this batch of lads here are absolute worldies. I mean, not these guys, because they're not actually generating anyone, but these lads here, they've got a guy called Bishop as well. Where was he gone? Was he a grayed out guy? Or was it the main squad? There's also, I thought his name was Hello. They had a 16-year-old on the first team. No, they didn't. Ah, they did, but they're grayed out players, so they're not actually... But still, look at how young the rest of the team is. Richard Bishop, Bennett Amborn. These guys are different. There's Peter Andre, obviously. Yeah, who the hell is in charge here? Ah, yes. Fine, you keep your secrets. Either way, something is cooking in Tondela. There's a reason they're in the top flight and smashing it. Yeah, I don't know. It's especially good the physicals that they've got as well. They are, like, legitimately insane. They also have really... Oh, Val at Corinthians. No, we scouted him last year, didn't we? And decided against him in the end. If I recall, he was not too expensive. Tondela's youth rating. What? See, like, their recruitment? As if they're getting this lot with 14 youth recruitment. But I'd have thought 18 min to be getting that kind of crap. Wow. They are just... That's very low when you consider it. That's the same as Beaconsfield. I know Portugal have a high youth rate, but how on earth are Tondela getting, like, the cream of the crop? Or not the cream of the crop, probably, but, like... Yeah, we need to get Tondela as an... If we get the chance to get Tondela as an affiliate, we're taking it. Oh, there's a Yakubu. Good old Philip Yakubu. Like 10 or so. Yeah, I know, but, like... They'll be losing a lot of tiebreakers, I suspect. Humanov's in there. Oh, Schrock. What about Donkey? Bermudas. Oh... I mean, Kevin Bermudas is a superb name. So that alone, he deserves a full scout. Ooh. Frenchman. Hey, what about overpriced Frenchman? God, the acceleration's very good. Yeah, they will never produce another good player again. Hope it doesn't get lost. Good shit. I was going to go for Bermuda shorts, but you went a different direction. I rate that as another Canadian. Damn. Canada are cooking up some hella good maple syrup. Like, solid. They're like, forget maple syrup. The baby batter that Canada is creating is producing some quality players. Yeah, he's double overpriced. He's Belgian, French, and plays in Belgium. Hey, look, it's Peter Jan Van Damme. If he doesn't sound like an action movie hero, I don't know who does. I know it's because Van Damme, but also Peter Jan Van Damme. Oh. Just want to make sure I actually love that for him. I mean, again, overpriced Belgium, of course. Because who else would it be? But lordy lord. So say he was poached from someone. Oh yeah, Vancouver FC. They do have some players. Well, some players. None of them are actually that young. They've got an Indian guy though, so we take that. Maximilian Elsner is a great name. Any more for any more? Oh, there's another page. Shit. Maslow. No. Don't do it, Matt. Don't. You're not going to make the hierarchy of needs joke for the 3rd year in a row. No, not allowing it. I'm sorry. I can't be done. I won't forgive my... Why are you so cheap? I mean, we just sign him, right? We just sign him. He's so cheap. Why is he so cheap from Fenerbahce? And what is this name? Jareu Laari. He might be more up our alley. Potentially. But why is it I always get, like, cock-blocked by the Thai players? Highly influential. What was this? Oh, yeah. Look at that. He's like a reverse Steve McLaren. Cheap because he's rubbish. Maybe? But I just want to sign someone from Fenerbahce. Damn it. Give it to me. We got Ruben Fels. With 10 balance, he may well do. And with 2 jumping reach. Another Kebby. Obviously, wait, is a guy... Oh, as if he's on this fucking list. Chat, have we made a huge mistake by letting Master sign this guy? Because he's actually starting to look really, really good. I'm actually going to just shortlist him in case any silliness happens. Because I'm starting to think that maybe he's actually really good and we actually made a mistake by letting him sign for Master instead of us. This might be the best Surinamese player I've ever seen that's generated at Surinamese side. Hopefully they'll stay up, because... But yeah, we'll shortlist him in case someone else tries to poach him. Because if so, I could totally see us taking him. He looks really good. Oh, no. El Yami. Surprisingly cheap, actually, for Saudi. But who's the last guy? Oh, is that Haiti? Yeah. Ooh. Frederick Augustama. Really high release clause, because it's actually 4.8 million. And that's a lot. Particularly as we wouldn't even be able to give him a very good contract, because he's got caps already. And lots of them. I just don't know if I want to drop 4.5 million on him. It's always the Czech and Liberian. No, yeah, Czech Haitians and Czech Liberians are the ones. Yeah, so I'm letting a few contracts expire, but you'll see that they're sort of either older loanees that are not playing very much for their clubs anymore, or they are players that are simply complete bobbins. Rather than just having the squad be big for absolutely no reason. Because otherwise I was extending loans of players who are simply not playing and yet seem more than happy to extend their loans for some reason. Same with guys like this. Gordon Zammit. Remember that time you played in the Champions League for us? What a day. Oh, I can get rid of that friendly there. Need to make sure that we don't actually play that. Extremely uninterested. Alright. Alright, Tony. He's going to demand... He's going to purple us, isn't he? In fact, not only that, I think he's going to demand something absolutely unhinged. Get rid of that friendly. On a free... Okay. So the sort of mid-range types of players. He'll want star player, right? I'm not actually going to even entertain this nonsense. The fact that he, a 19-year-old guy playing for Rijeka, wants squad player and has blued me. You can blow me. We'll have this frat. We'll have Philip Eisler instead. He's much nicer. See, wants a youngster contract. What a chap. $3 a week? Philip, I'd be delighted to. And you're German too, which makes this even better. You ain't getting caps anytime soon, buddy. Watch him actually turn out to be really good or something. Blooming. So basically, when it goes up there, it's what we used to call purple last year. It basically means that the player wants you to put stuff in, like promises in their contract, but they won't tell you what they want, and will just get upset of you if you don't give them exactly what they want, despite not asking for anything and not telling you what they want. It means butter me up, daddy, which I refuse to do on principle. I don't play your silly sex games. Like a blue ball with a rectangle in it. Yeah, and not only that, most of the time when it goes blue, you could add every promise under the sun and it will still say no. And it'll be like, well, you're just not offering the thing we want. It's like, what do you want? One time, I swear, we got it with a random, like, Tajikistan player for some reason. He blued us. He wasn't even any good. We were just signing to fulfill a promise. And he wanted to be a star... he didn't want to be a star player. But eventually, I offered him star player, like, every clause I could think of that would improve him. And he still said no. And I was just like, what do you want? Do you just like Tajikistan that much? Like, maybe he does. Maybe he's just a bit of a homer. Like, he just loves Tajikistan. Join Dortmund. Yeah, we do see that quite often in this save. Those random, like, I have took a youth. Let's see him. Oh. There are some attributes in there that actually, well, there are some attributes in there. He has some of the attributes. Yeah, I never understood those weird negotiations where they just don't tell you what they want. Yeah, I feel like squad status does help. But remember, I gave this guy, like, star player. It's like, bruv, unless I can make you emperor, we're at a bit of an impasse here. We can't really take this much further. But if we do get this German dude, the fact is, even if he's crap, he's played games for Bayern at such a young age. And I don't think he is that bad attribute-wise at all. Oh, he's agreed. If nothing else, he'll gain value when he joins. It's pretty much a no-brainer for us, I would say. There's like no downside to it. Live on a free 2 is that true. Who's the best performing loanee these days? Is it still that guy in the second tier? Yeah. See, we do have a good remaining. It's just turns out it's this guy. Demand things in blue. I would love more personalities like that. I realise that obviously they wouldn't be able to give them to real players in the game, same as you can't with staff members, right? But I feel like having some more personality options would be kind of interesting. It would actually create a bit more personality for the player. Literal personality, as in like they would then base it. 11 assists and 11 goals for Kieran Warner is brilliant. I love how many guys we've got in double digits this season as well, and how many of them are like Mamadov, 13 and 23. Roy's still got 16 goals, in fairness, despite them signing that ridiculous player. I think we've only got like 1 or 2. Wow, 16 assists for Jean Dong-Suk. That's dope. Who's the best average rating? It's a Valletta guy. Valletta, how are they looking for coming back up? Oh, they are not. Dingley, are you joking me? How have you been this bad? I mean, Luter and Floriana. Oh, I would love it if Leah came up. They've never been in the top flight in this save, and they're being carried by presumably a... Oh, he's Moldovan. Ion Tofen, a Moldovan international striker. You'll love to see it. What's this? Development update. Wait, what? Oh, wait, hang on a minute. Holy shit. No fucking way. Oh, my days. Okay, right. We don't normally get to do this sort of stuff live. Fuck it, we got it, right? The reaction to the... Two development blogs. Let's read, chat. Read with me. Stop it all. Never transparency. I'm gonna like skip over a little bit here and there to see what it has to say. News sorts match with a logo. Cool, brilliant. Love a logo. 10 million players is fucking insane. Okay. Interesting. Cali voice. But I'll highlight anything important. Basically, they're just saying 10 million players, blah, blah, blah. Next era. Okay, next era. This is the stuff we actually want. Moving to Unity is a huge undertaking. Gives us incredible building blocks for new foundations. Love to see it. An update we're going to first look at. Oh! Ooey! Here we go. New UI. I'm not seeing anything about Match Engine, which sucks, but maybe there's a chance. So women's football, we know about that as well. Full details revealed in coming months. Okay, cool. Reviewing our approach. So, okay. A lot of fluff. It is like my belly button. Do all this. Time required to do this. Blah, blah, blah. Sorry, my inability to, like, stay still is struggling here. I'm just going to try and skip down to see what... All right. Watch. Okay. This is what we care about. That's lovely, but it is essentially just fluff, right? Touchline shouts. The most useful feature that won't be included in F25 is touchline... Really? After the ball went out of play. Okay, so touchline shouts are gone. Chat! Social media screen's gone. Yeah. Do you know what? I've never been happy to see something leave. It's just so utterly pointless feature in the game. I'm glad they've just gone, why are we wasting any time having that as being a part of it when it could just not be there, right? Super good. Data chalkboard. I forget what that actually is. But if I don't already know and care, then I'm not suddenly going to start caring. That's actually quite good. Like, removing touchline shouts, I guess it's a case of if they don't really work the way you want them to, then why do you have them, right? Yeah, no more squad funner would be ideal, wouldn't it? Creator Club is... Oh, yeah, shit. To be fair, right? Creator Club... Actual social media, I just don't know that would ever work, right? Who cares about Creator Club being gone? At the end of the day, most people that want to do Creator Club stuff just do it in the pre-game editor in the first place anyway. I feel like the Creator Club feature wasn't that... So it's going to be back? Okay, yeah. So it's... I guess it's just because it's the first year of Unity, perhaps, so they're kind of trimming the features down a little bit. Let me just check something. Yeah, I was just checking in the Discord server to see if there was anything about this. So yeah, none of that. Challenge mode. Wait, when was... Oh, was that the thing, the old scenario mode that used to be in the game that I really liked, but it's just gone? Yeah, I don't know what chalkboard is. Is it the... I genuinely can't remember what... Is the chalkboard like the stats? I hope that's not gone. That would be weird. It wouldn't take out stats. That'd be silly. So versus mode has gone... Not super asked about that. Honestly, fantasy... Wait, really? Removed later in the cycle. Okay, so fantasy draft is gone, but not forgotten, I guess. So it's coming back, but mid-cycle. Okay. Partner with FIFA E. FIFA's esports division on an invitational FIFA E World Cup of Football Manager, which takes place in Liverpool from August 29th to September 1st. Okay, so that's... Still not entirely sure how FM works as an esport. I feel like there's too much RNG, but I guess we will see, right? That being said, them collaborating with FIFA on anything is very interesting. So I think it's cool to see the connections that they've got there. If, you know, with the Premier League license, they've got the UEFA Champions League license. Now working with FIFA on something is good news, I suppose, going forward. I don't know how that's going to work, but we will see, right? Future esports. Oh yeah, because I'll be so good at esports. Have you seen me in draft mode? And in case you want to know, we haven't played the Benfica game yet. We'll do that in a sec, but this is just dropped, so it's almost impossible not to talk about this. Okay, new UI. Are we going to get screenshots, please? UI will be very different. Play our games. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. So. Okay. I guess with stuff like this, it's really hard to know until you can see it as a whole, I guess. Facebook FN22. I still say I'm not playing FN22, so I haven't played it for, well, 2 years essentially, so I don't really know what to tell you other than try and redo the entire thing. Because it should basically still work. Pictures below. Oh, is it below? Okay, goodbye inbox, hello portal. Okay. But this is what I was on about when I was talking about how I felt like there would be some parity between console and desktop, right? Because this looks more like a console UI than it does a desktop UI, right? Oh, hello. Why is the pitch so small? That? Please tell me that's not... Oh god, I hope that isn't the fucking... It is funny that they're showing the 2D engine when the whole point is about the... That is... I really hope that that is not how you have to watch games. Oh, in between highlights. Oh, of course, yeah. Thank god. Although that would imply that you could still... So why even have that there? Do you imagine they just get rid of the 3D engine? You're going to have the most high fidelity dots that you ever did see, Chato. Let me tell you. Oh, dearie me. I'm just checking something. One sec. Right. Okay, one sec. Right, cool. The font has changed. This is very true, yes. So, how can we help? Oh, wow, okay. So they're actually inviting outside testing. Get me in. I will test all of your extend loan buttons. AI generate fan pod. Can you imagine? Is there more to come? Oh wait, that's the end of the thing. So what have we got here then? So we've got... You're in close to me. I am, yeah. I'm like an hour away. Okay. Podcast. Check your inbox for that. Yeah. So right. So we've got UI, FIFA World Cup thing. The problem is basically, I just don't. There's not enough here for me to be like, oh, that looks like that and that looks like that, because until you can see it like in action, I suppose. I think that's the problem. This almost possibly could have been a video, not a 42-minute video, but it could have, I feel like, been a video. It does look very FM Touch. 100k tournament. What, so I can get knocked out immediately in the 100k tournament? I don't think that would go super well for me. Oh dear. But I mean, I wonder how you'd get into something like that. Because presumably there'd have to be like, yeah, just, I feel like maybe showing off a couple of bits about it potentially could maybe aid that kind of stuff. Just like give you a bit more of an idea of what's, even the screen flow a little bit. But I guess this is the problem. We've never really been in a situation where there's new UI stuff coming in. Anyway, well, there we go. Cool. Right, well, we know. So we got some information there. Right. Oh, wait. Cool. Cambridge third kit. Wait, there's another kit? Or is this the same one as from last stream? Well, yeah, at least it's not like the long throw issue from before. It's going to be a completely new game. And that is very true. I don't think you can really be worried yet. At the end of the day, it is June. It might just be a case of that maybe things are just not in a state that they want to show off because... So there's another kit. That's kind of nice as well, actually. Matty, thank you very much for the 27 months. Yeah, we were just running through the blog now, Dan. We just went through the entire thing. It's... Don't ask me. I'm not SI. I have simply no idea. I actually... What is that, though? Is it a fish? I'm guessing it's a fish. Parker's Peace. Birthplace of the rules of football. I mean, that's true, but like... But why fish? Oh, that's a dolphin? That's a dolphin. Showcasing heraldic dolphins along with flower and leaf motifs. Chat, I'm being told it's a dolphin. Sure. It's quite Plymouth. It's quite nice, though, in fairness. Yeah, I mean, you've never been to Cambridge Beach. Missing out. That's a dolphin. I'm a penguin. Yeah, it's a bit of mid-journey dolphin. Okay. We're going to be unveiling more gameplay elements shortly thereafter. Okay, no gameplay until September. Not entirely surprised by that. I guess we would just have to wait and see, really. It's... Yeah. I'm a little underwhelmed, but I'm not sure what I was really expecting, particularly as we rarely ever get... Actually, let's just put this into perspective, perhaps, because remember that in most normal game cycles with FM, other than last year being the exception, we didn't hear shit about it until like September. Last year was the exception in that we actually got some kind of information about it in June, and that has continued this year. So I feel like, in a way, actually, maybe our expectations were set too high as to what we would get at this stage in the cycle of the new game, and in fact, it's surprising that we're getting anything in the first place. So maybe they just really wanted to share some extra stuff because it's mid-cycle, and that's what happened last year. So until you can truly see what this stuff looks like, it's really hard to make any judgment calls on it. The fact is, we knew that the UI was going to change, right? So I feel like no matter what changes were made to the UI, that's really annoying. Someone was not going to like it. You simply cannot please everybody. No inbox anymore. But I'm not entirely bothered about that. If it's been changed in a way that actually makes it more intuitive and less clicks, then I'm not really that bothered how the games would look. But like I said, we didn't get that information last year either. If you recall the information what was the information that we actually got last year in June? Because it wasn't that. Too console-y. I think it's going to look quite console-y because I feel like there's going to be heading for more parity. It's just a question of whether they can navigate that. Also, that remaining guy's 5-star potential. As fucking if. Sorry, do you remember me not an hour ago being like, we just haven't really found any good Romanian players in this save yet? Found him. There he is, Sergiu Tabakaru. And he's 16. Look at the... Pace isn't great, but then again, if we're averaging, saying like they could maybe gain 3, 16 and 17 would be glorious. Is he a face in the game? Of course he bloody is. Insane finishing, decent composure. For his age, he's incredibly talented. Oh my god, we could actually sign him. I was expecting to be like, nah, no, I won't move at this time. I'd probably pay the full... Honestly, I'd pay the full. Maybe not the full. Oh! Yeah. We could have paid £2 million for that Tony dude. Instead, we're going to get this guy for the same price. Beautiful. I never seen Argus with official do anything, but it might just be because we don't watch enough games to see it do anything, I guess, right? All right, is Leighton Bidwell still being a whopper? Or is he willing to talk to us again now? He may well be, yeah. Is Bro still keeping his options open? Yeah, okay. I feel like he's going to be a problem child and demand too much money anyway, but still. Okay. Cool. Fair. It's a huge bunch of players. What was it? Just get that all sorted. Nice. Right, get rid of those guys. What's left? Anyone good? I mean, there are a few. I mean, he's already joining us, so that's fine. Come on, was cheap. Is he still here? Because if not, he will just come back around again. God, it's annoying because he's actually got really high potential as well. I think this is a trap. I think this is the epitome of overpriced Belgian. Something about him doesn't feel right. Now, when he scores the hat-trick in the Champions League final against us... Red, oh yeah, not quite the lowest, but that indicates very high injury. It means that there's a chance his development will even get stunted beyond that. You're at Milan. Hitchy Wellens. I know to sign the last month of the contract. Yeah, and I suspect that he'll just demand way too much money. Anyway, obviously Carvalho is Carvalho. You're another... Wait, did we sign this guy? No, we decided against it, didn't we? We're still in the UCL at the moment, Dan, as it happens. We've got Benfica in the quarterfinals coming up in a moment. Not the most expensive player at Barcelona, but also just... Guys like that are just never super overwhelmed by. Fulvio. 18. Quite expensive, though. He'd have to be absolutely unhinged to be... He's decent. He's got really nice physical... really nice mentals. But I'm not dropping £10 million on him. Like, I might keep an eye on him, but I'm certainly not dropping 12 million quid on him. Telmo Matos from Viseu. Very high natural fitness. Heading's not good. Jumping reach is like 6'6". 6'6". You had me at 6'6". Unless he wants loads of money. That's fine. Worth 500 on a punt. This guy is cheap as fuck, but wanted loads of money, if I recall. Because isn't he out of contract? Or he was. Oh, no, it's a different guy. As good as he is, it's another... Oh, actually, though. Now, his work rate's not amazing. Not sure on him. We've got so many players in that same vein, and I'm just concerned that he doesn't have the potential. Botegui's at Roma. Quite cheap, though. Potentially. Yeah, I think Fulvio's one maybe keep an eye on. Like, a guy that maybe we can get when they're like 20. No, we've actually only played one Champions League game today. I really have to hurry things on a little bit, as it happens. We got distracted by the announcements with the FN25 stuff. Well, I say announcements, the bare minimum things that we got. Right. De La Hoya. Yeah, no. Did we ever figure out who that Turkish dude was? Lance Vierink from Vitesse. 6 million, though. Yeah. Just to come, it could be, yeah. We've got Anas Semlali. Oh, so expensive. So expensive. Nahuel Bisogno. That's an interesting surname for an Argentinian who's he's not mid so much. He's just not amazing technically. Means need an oh, I see. Of course, there's quite a large Italian diaspora, isn't there? As Raviera was... Is that another dude from Viseu? Just while we're here. Because I bet we're not. Yeah. Some of these Portuguese... Oh, is that the right one? Oh, it's the under, yeah, well, I'm just going to say it's the under 19 B squad, which almost certainly is empty. Yeah. Such is life. Dasher, thank you for the follow.
Oh, yes, very soon. They are building it now.
It's weird seeing actually players that are worth signing here. You're free. Wait, are you already signing for... Oh, no, hang on. Is this guy that was what... Wait. Who was that he spotted by? Al Shamal. I feel like there's a reason we didn't sign this guy before. Didn't he want loads of money? Oh, no. Why didn't we sign this guy before? Because he was on my short list. Fuck it. Why not? We don't really care. He's not going to be worth that much. Even before he joins us, he's worth 10 million quid. There's this guy here as well. It could have been, yes, you're right. It was more certainly that a Maltese I wanted him, yeah. Like the title and the cards. I actually think it looks good. I'm just unsure as to how it's going to be implemented, right? Because, just coming back to the blog for a second, right? The bit that threw me is this. Where is it? Where's it gone? I swear there was another box. Because if you look here, this is the same panel. And I guess what they're showing here is actually just that it's different versions of the same panel. Which I think is sick, actually. If they've all got, like, slightly different... Because that will actually be quite cool for screen real estate. I'm just... Yeah. Until I can see some more stuff about it, it's just really hard to tell, right? Oh, that's the... Is he worth us just picking up anyway? His attributes are just too good to ignore, right? It's really high wage, though. What did he want in terms of squad status? I just triggers release calls. We'll see what he wants in terms of... Yeah, the mysterious... I still can't figure out what the... It's very cryptic. It's almost like we really want to tell you guys some stuff, but there's only limited things we can show. Maybe they're not allowed to. I don't know. But, I don't know. Different cards could look... Yeah, no, almost certainly. It's not, you wouldn't have them all on the same screen. That'd be silly. But that would be career stats, career stats, career stats. With any of these things, it's basically a case of, like, I'm just concerned about the consolification of stuff like that, because it's like they're very different platforms. And why is... Oh, yeah, this is that standard semi-final. Let's just do a team selection device here and not put, like, the half the knackered... Why are we still playing them? Could we, like, maybe play some non-absolutely... Oh, wait, I kind of already have, haven't I? Yeah, I'll put Leo in. You can start, Jesus. Kind of check my... to be honest, if they find a better way to do it, then I'm totally on board. It's just a question of what it's actually going to be like. I can start like Hovey, right? Oh, he's knackered as well. Okay, cool. Sour in you come, bud. Kakao die! Thank you for the 23 months.
Doing silly things in FM?
Yes.
Only serious stuff in my FM, please.
Can't be
Happy
done.
nearly 2 years.
Skimmakers work without too much difficulty. Well, I think you'll be amazed if that's the case, because remember, this is an entirely different game engine, which means that it's just going to require... For all we know, they won't even use XML as a framework for the back-end stuff, so... Well, not the back-end stuff, but you know what I mean. So I simply don't know how possible that's going to be. Not which ones. Yeah, I think it's maybe because... I guess they're just waiting to release the licenses, right? Data Hub. No, it can't be. Surely not. Because the Data Hub kind of looks like the cards, doesn't it? Or the tiles or whatever. So it was almost like the Data Hub was like them perhaps implementing some of the things they wanted sooner. And this is just like a continuation of that. On their own. Oh yeah, no, but there's no way they would be like the same as each other. But I'm just worried about... Like, obviously... Oh, God. That's concerning. At the end of the day, if they look kind of similar but still function differently and they're not, like, watering it down in any way, I won't be annoyed, right? I still don't know how FM Esports is going to work. I guess we'll have to wait and see. Like I said, we're not used to getting this kind of information this early in the year anyway, so in a way, it's not, like, surprising that it's quite limited in its scope at this stage. I expect you'll see way more stuff in September, which is when you normally do anyway. Because if you recall, they didn't actually show us that much stuff last year either. It was mostly more like more vague updates about things like save game compatibility and, of course, the announcement of Unity, right? Like, that to me, the stuff in there isn't even really worth me making a video on, like I did last year. Most time players, it's an offline game. Well, the Steam sends all the stats, doesn't it? And all the analytics. Using it for save transfers. I guess, but the save transfers are just back at... It's just a load of data, isn't it, at the end of the day? As long as it can reinterpret that data at the other end. I don't think it would matter that the XML stuff is just the way that the frame is hung on, right? What's this? Is this FIFA E? Look at his trainers. So Wenger's clearly on board then.
Time to fame your manager game.
Not to sound rude, but I didn't actually hear what he said there. It does, Jack, doesn't it? It does. It really does look nice. Oh, is it replaying itself? No, not again. Not again. Christ on a bike. So, is that posted almost at the same time? Time to play your manager game. Oh, that's a weird tagline. It's a very strange tagline. Okay. Something manager game, innit? Very nice office. Oh, fame. It is a very Wenger thing to say. Yeah, I mean, so Wenger's involved. That much is clear. Let's have him. It was almost like condescending. You go play your little manager game. I don't know why it sounded German there, but yeah, it sounds like one of Harv's resub messages. Your pathetic little computer men. Effing put it on the spreadsheet. It's like, I mean, no, I think it's all automatic, isn't it? It clearly tracks user analytics data in the same way other games do, right? Fame the game. Ah, it's an interesting one. So that's the trailer for it then. I'm guessing. Which doesn't really tell you much about what it is as it goes. I love you as well. Is there anything else that FIFA E have put out? Or is it just that? Get a bit of that as well. I guess it'd be weird if they put out multiple stuff at the same time, right? There we go. Cool. Harvest Wenger confirmed. We all knew it. Yeah, you can have your in-game fame measured. Oh, it would blatantly be careful, wouldn't it? Blog post on the 3. Oh, is there really? Oh, wrong menu. Hang on. I've just tried to shut. That's my wrong browser, sorry. God, I've got so many bloody things to click through here. What, just FIFA.gg? Or is that actually posted like directly on the thing? Oh yeah, there. Sorry, yeah. I see what you mean. Partners with Sports Interactive. Fair. Wrong browser. Yeah, I have a stream browser. It just makes it easier. Fine, I'm okay with that. You give me all your cookies. Oh, sorry. Okay. First ever FIFA E World Cup of Football Manager will take place between the... So that's really soon as well. That's like 2 months, basically. $100,000. I mean, it's a decent prize pool as well. So I think opinions on that is that there's clearly money behind it because, well, really? Squad player? As good as he might be, I ain't giving him squad. I know we can knock it down, but I'm just not asked with that right now. They're clearly putting some kind of money behind it. Now, whether that comes from SI's side or FIFA side, I don't know, but it's intriguing to it. We're actually getting that, dude. That's dope. I refuse to not have hockey talk anymore. Oh, God. What in the I mean, it's very your nan's tablecloth, isn't it? That's insanely good. Yeah, that's true, yeah. It's like you've signed the contract now. Oh. Go in Zealand Shannon. I'd be fine with that. Get me in there. I'll just talk really fast and confuse everybody. What in the little chef? It is a bit, isn't it? That'll be the Utah Arizona Coyotes. I think they should bring back... Well, obviously they're not bringing back the Coyotes now, are they? Because obviously Morello's deal fell through for that stadium or for whatever. UK team. I've not been. I'm hoping to go to a Guildford game when the season comes back again, or go to one in Cambridge because there is actually a Cambridge team now, which is dope. Didn't even realise there was an ice rink there until about a month ago. Have mercy on Vigo. I think they need to have mercy on us in a way. Ah, good. I'm not convinced this is going to be a walkover. by any means. They've got some players in this team, and they came 8th in the group stage, and we only came 4th. I say only, that's our best finish ever. But we really do need to get through some rounds now. We need to actually get our head down. I guess, to be fair, the reason it felt like there wasn't a lot going on is because there's that giant gap in March. So in actuality, it's now, in theory, should start to come quite thick and fast. Because we've only got like 5 league games left this season, technically. And we're out of the cup as well now, which actually makes me wonder who the hell is in the cup. Please tell me it's someone useful. Because obviously Tarshin knocked us out, and the last thing we bloody want is Tarshin getting into Europe. Oh, thank God. Hamron, you better not balls this up, lads. I swear to God, if Hamron don't win the cup final, I will be livid. Cool. How are we doing? We haven't actually got to the draw yet. We were busy reading through the new FM announcement and then trying to figure out how it would work as an esport based on the new FIFA E stuff. Yes, we do still have... that's unfortunate. Are you any good? It kind of is, actually. We've still got Bikikara, but they are playing against Mulder, which is going to be difficult. But any points they gain now for me are kind of bonus points. So I'm pleased with them getting this far. A Dadu. I think the last time we looked, there was no Dadu. No, there is David... Oh, David Healy's managing an infield. No announcement. Yes, if anyone's got a link that we can put in chat. It's not got a lot in it. It's mostly like... sort of similar along the lines of the stuff that we got last June, where it's sort of plans for the future. There's a few little UI bits in there as well, though, and the announcement of obviously the FIFA E World Cup. Unfortunately, no Dadus. Sad times. Yeah, there you go. It doesn't really speculate on much more than that, which again is understandable at this stage. That way round. Padilla. We've definitely got to use Pebbles here. Krustev, Palacio, Jozanovic, Paez, Kadri. Sick. How close is Perez to coming back to full fitness? Perez is basically going to miss this round. If we can get... Randomly call you over. What do you mean? Falls back into the Euros? We're kind of shit, aren't we, really? Data chalkboard a few years ago. Seems like it's the part of the data hub. Oh, is it? Hang on a minute. I think it's... Is it... No, not that. No. Oh, where the fuck is it? I can't really find it. I think it's this. Who do you support? Well, I'd like Georgia to do well. They're fun. I think it is this. I think this is the chalkboard. I believe this is the chalkboard. That stuff, I think. Now, if it's just a presentation of it going, then fine. But I really hope that it's not the stats behind it. It would... No, there's no way they'd get rid of actual stats from the game. That'd be silly. Particularly when the whole game is built on that stuff. Right. This is literally the exact... Oh, no, it's not quite the exact same thing. They've got this guy in him, Mbanza, who's decent and a youngster. So it's a very similar team, at least. I think they can be got at, though, through the likes of Wilson Ortiz. I don't think he's amazing. It's only pre-game. Yeah, the shouts are gone. To be fair, I'm not sure how much effect shouts truly had anyway. Let's go. Poor results in the Champions. Well, at this point. When would we ever choke? I'm trying to think. We tend not to bottle things. We just tend not to get in a position to bottle it. That's the problem. You can't bottle it if you're never in the lead. That's always been on my motto with Sirens anyway. It's going to be very console looking. I think it's too early to truly judge, but it does look like that, right? Oh, that's a glitchy boy. Oh, I forgot that Arteta was in charge of Benfica in this save. Right. I don't think this is going to be anywhere near as straightforward as it perhaps looked. I'd still much rather have these guys than Real Madrid, but I'm not convinced. I think basically it's a case of get the second leg done and be decent, and then offer what we can in the home leg and get things over the line there. Although... Other than encourage. I do. I use praise when I'm 2 goals up or more. I find that works better in that one. Yeah, why can't we just play Nordsjælland every day? Okay, so far, relatively cagey and tight first half, but we're definitely having the better of it so far. Padilla. But that's okay. It's just about creating stuff from here. But, oh, God, nearly. I think he can get to the byline here. I feel like that guy can be got at. Please don't just shoot from distance. Oh, for goodness sake. Right, come on, lads. Actually get back. Oh, that's a really bad pass, but it looks like we're going to somehow get screwed by it anyway. Gillet, nice. Right, come on. Whip it through. That might be offside against Reynoso, but he's got it back to his correct foot, and he's poked it in. That's definitely offside. Yeah. Oh. I think I did manage to use Berate successfully one time, and I can't remember what scenario it was I used it. But I like that. That was what we want to do. Win the ball off them and then launch it when we get into these positions. I think, unfortunately, Pereira just delays the pass way too far. I'm sure there are scenarios where they do it, but I don't know how much impact they truly have anyway. This is a really good place. Holy Christ. Competit. I feel like he doesn't score a lot of free kicks for someone who's so good at them. Ah, it's another corner, I guess. Essentially what console. Yeah, I mean, I think there was always going to have to be a move towards more parity there. It's just a question of, does it harm the game and the experience of playing it, right? But we will see. Right, can we get a toe in? Oh shit, hang on. Got some overlaps here. They're one really good player who's running down the wing. Okay, cool. So, half an hour gone. One shot for Benfica. We're being strong defensively. Oh, and we are creating chances ourselves. This feels like the type of game that if we can keep this going, we could scrape like a 1-0 victory here away from home, which would be perfect. Everyone seems to be doing their jobs relatively well. Exactly. I don't think we can really read too much into those. Actually, to be fair, if we were going to get an injury in one position in this team, centre-back's probably the one when you've got 4 more on the bench. Reynoso's struggling here. I'm not a fan of that. I feel like we have lost a little bit of the forward impetus without Perez. I feel like he does a lot of running. Then again, so does Pereira. Half time, one shot for them is fine. We're definitely the better team, but the chances of him few and far between so far. And if we end up getting a 0-0 here, that would be okay. This is season 19. No knee-jerking this. Although Reynoso's not done well, but he is motivated at least. And I'm not sure what change I'd make anyway other than bringing on Henry. Maybe I'd actually be tempted to actually switch Reynoso over there and bring on Henry instead and get Pereira off. So Reynoso's actually playing in his more favoured position. But he is playing reasonably well. So is Palacio, although Lahovi's always a good shout. Just trying to think what second half to do. And the fact is, there may not even need to be anything to do. It might just be a case of see how this plays out. Like, once again, we've managed to avoid giving up too many chances, which is good. Got much worse. They kind of ebb and flow, but generally speaking, they're all roughly there or thereabouts. Bayern went through a spell of not even getting into the Champions League. Well, they didn't get in one time, which basically is a spell. If you're Bayern Munich, I'm risking it. We're getting Henners on. That'll give us 3 more subs, and I think Alberto would be one of them. And then maybe Vida. Mental pie. Worse to do it. Oh, no, absolutely not. But then, to be fair, we've got no evidence that they're making it worse. We don't know what it's actually going to look like, right? I just hope that it isn't. I'm also hoping that these substitutions shake us up a little bit. Please, not like a set-piece goal. Oh, or a second phase. I have a horrible feeling that this is going to be a second phase goal. They're going to score their first shot on target, aren't they? It's going to happen. Unless we get a good clearance here, which we don't. Oh, why are you punching it there? Oh, my lord. Hot damn. The first real opening of the game, and it was barely even a real opening for them either. If we came out of here with a 0-0, I'd actually be taking that. I'd like to win, obviously, but I feel like we'd be better in the home game, and we've been really solid defensively here. Go on, Lahovi. He's going to shoot, isn't he? He's all the way through, you know. Oh, my God, look at this. The patience. Finish wasn't great. But the patience up until the finish was good. Yeah, I guess we are doing Vida. It's far too early, yeah. They sort of couldn't win either way, right? Either they don't show us anything, and then people are like, oh, where's the stuff? And then they do, and it's like, oh, it's not enough yet. It's like, yeah, but it's June, isn't it? We're like halfway through the game cycle. Padilla? Oh, what a save! Oh, it's the crossbar. There's never going, do they? Oh, no, there's always that worry, Andrew. I mean, I've had that worry myself. That is absolutely a concern of mine. Just don't concede here. Like, take the 0-0. We probably deserve to be winning this game 1-0, but, you know, that's fine. We used up a lot of goals against Northland. It's understandable. Oh, fuck off. Don't you dare. Imagine if that had been the goal that cost us the game. Just randomly give it away for no reason, and then he's hit the bar with it. I think he could have done more there. He probably should have scored. Imagine if he scored now. Reynoso's ball in. Cleared away. Juzanovic. Oh. Oh, my lord. Yeah, what I want on FM25 is just less... Then again, that hasn't happened that much in this save, in fairness. God, I kind of just want to get out of here with the 0-0 now. I mean, I'll absolutely change my mind if we were to score here. Right, come on. Ooh, that's dangerous. Unless he flicks this down, which he does. Padilla with the winning goal in the 91st minute. Benfica 0, Sirens 1.
Oh, yes, very soon.
Kuzaug, thank you very much. Oh, sorry. Kuzaug, thank you very much for the follow. Padilla, the hero. 1-0. Massive goal. Absolutely colossal goal that is from us there. What a brilliant knockdown that is from Ouattara. And the fact that Pebbles... Why does he go... Why does Padilla go with his head there? Like, in that position, why on earth would you think, yeah, I'll head that? It was literally almost bouncing down at knee height, but no. Hey, he's got the goal. What a massive winner. That's a deserved win as well. We've been the better side. We've limited to basically nothing. Padilla's come up with an absolute monster goal. Beautiful. Right. One step in the right direction. Oh. Let's go. Last. Oh, no, I mean, he absolutely would have done because it's FM, right? And City... Oh, Quasi scores. God, Lamine Yamal's still playing as well. Those are some clutch coefficient points. It's clutch for the second leg. Kadri's going to be out for ages, but it's literally the deepest part of our team in the world. So that takes us to 40.7. It's all gains from here, baby. I mean, it already was for a while. How old is Yamal? I believe 35. Because he's, what, 16 in real life? So he'd be 35 roughly at this stage in the save. He'll outlive us all. Well, the question is, can Birkikara actually put up a good show against... how good is Padilla's heading? Do you know what? It's probably quite good. It's just... Because it's a technical attribute and he's technically incredibly gifted. It's just he has no physicals. Let's see. Oh, let me get onto the normal one so we actually see what we're doing here. He's got 15 heading. He just has no jumping reach. So that's the one scenario where his heading actually comes in useful, where the ball is bouncing instead of catching it directly in the air. Yeah, you don't need physicals if you're around the box. Come on, Atleti. It'd be so good if they could get a win. Ah, shit. He's broken his spine, chat. Not ideal. Particularly as he's not even playing for Sweetie. He's got to come back in the summer. I feel like long-term he's our Segunda in the future. There we go. Or in language, just English. Atletico beat him 2-0. Telling you, this feels like it could be. 'Tis written in the stars. Sick. Yeah, Jasper Dowser's got like 10 goals, I think, for Atleti in the Champions League. Us leaving him, we knew what would happen. Doping Betty Bats for regions. Oh, do you know what? I'd be totally fine with that. I mean, the clubs probably wouldn't, I suspect. Not particularly with the new Premier League license. I hope that doesn't like limit things in some ways. So, Mulder versus Birkikara. Let's go. Ooh. 1-0 defeat is annoying, but it ain't the end of the world. Also, I swear we nearly signed Dargo with a flow at one point. I recognise him immensely. Disappointed. Realistic consequences. Yeah, I mean, it depends. We simply know nothing, really. I feel like we basically know very little now that we knew earlier. We're going to be playing when he comes back. Oh, we've got no choice, really. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, no, absolutely no chance. The fact is, if we can't loan him out, he kind of has to stay. Because every time he's been out on loan, they don't play him. So he might as well not be playing here than not playing there, I guess, right? At least our facilities are better. Yeah, I don't think the home game's going to be easy by any means either, but we've got a really good platform with which to build on, which is the most important thing. Let's see. Renegades. Cool. Now we just need to get our motor on now. This is full rotation. Bizarro and Pereira. No. I'll literally start Henry. DePotter's in, Valmir's in, Delgado, that way around. Sauerschnig, Vida, Birkelon, Leo, and Fofana. Cool. We'll take that. I mean, yeah, we would never throw a game. I don't know what you're talking about. That's so out of character for us. Who's getting a number? I actually legitimately don't know who that is. City get a range of punishment. Well, yeah. Yeah, they simply won't, will they? Not until it's like set in stone, just particularly now with the Premier League license. When we lost in the Champions League final, it was, I think it was literally 5 years ago. No, it was, yeah, no, it was 5 years ago because it was the one where we got the 18-point season because we were in a final and so was Sweetie. So it has to be. It was this season here. Wait, this one here. So, yeah. Was it 4 years ago? Either way, it's been a while. And I feel like we've been... I just don't think we really deserved to get to that one. What player was number 69? I don't know. Could we see it in squad? Is there a squad numbers thing in here? We definitely did have someone. It's... I mean, who else would it be, eh? We're closing in on these guys very slowly. It's going to take a while, I suspect. We probably will just about get there, perhaps. Maybe. It had to be Paul Cide Castera. Although, I don't believe I actually actively gave him the number 69. I think he was just credited with the number 69 just when I was assigning, like, squad numbers using the auto thingy. And then it just happened to fit his personality perfectly. Sometimes life just comes at you like that. I guess if nothing else, we've shown... I would say we've shown that we can get to the Champions League quarterfinals, which we have, obviously, because we're here. But it'd be good to beat Benfica because it's like, right, okay, you're capable of beating the teams at the very top end here. And then we would... A semi, it's kind of... No matter who we get, it's going to be tough. Unless it's Atletico. I mean, Atletico are not a bad side by any means. I mean, there's a reason why they knocked out who they did. You are very, very bad. To the devilish with you. Dynamic rules. I would love stuff like that. Like they used to have in Motorsport Manager. That's my dream. But I think that with the licensing element, because Motorsport Manager, as far as I know, had no licenses for anything, and as a result, they could kind of just do what they wanted with it because it was essentially like almost like a sandbox in many ways. So is FM, but the lack of licensing in it gave it more freedom. But I think with FM, because they have any licenses that they may have, is just always going to be tough. Semi-final would be very good. It would, because it'd be a step in the right compared to where we have been lately. I mean, last year we did get to the. Did we get to the cause? I don't think we did, you know. I'm just trying to think. I think we knocked out Barca, but that was actually a round of... That was a playoff round, wasn't it? Oh, no. Yeah, that was a knockout. Yes, we only reached the round of 16 last year. Sad box. But very good-looking sad box. So it's definitely moving the right way. Wait, hang on. So Porto are through and Atletico are through. Not that it matters, but it means that were we to somehow pull off a miracle and get to the final, Porto or Atletico await us. Teams that I feel like we would be capable of beating in a final. I think if we can get to the final, we will be the favourites. God, that'd be a fun. That would be a fun Sunday stream, actually. Champions League final. Vieira showing pleasing progress. Good, you're going to need it. Good, because you're going. Realism Mega Packs. I don't know what they do. It's so vague that I have no idea what that actually affects. So I've never used one personally, no, because I literally do not know what they do. It does feel like the way is just cleared for us to come straight through here. Perez isn't fit enough, but he'll be back for the next game. If we can get through, Perez will be fit enough to play the next tie. Do you know what? Fuck it. Let's go with what the game thinks is best here, because they're on the correct foot. Maybe that was messing Reynoso up because he was on his wrong foot and it wasn't finding it awkward to finish. I am starting Pebbles again, though. Krastev, Palacio, Jozanovic, Vieira, Paez. That's a good lineup. It's 10 finishing now. It's getting there. Yeah. Tank to 11. No, we won 2-1 in the second leg and got through 13-1 on aggregate. Like the smarmy gits that we are. Right. Okay. Same shape, I think. You're right, we haven't had a red card in a Carouge game, and now that you've put that out there into the atmosphere, I'm going Gert Gillet murking someone 17 minutes into this game. Whilst we're leading. Like 1-0 or something. Nothing but a win. We've got to just keep the momentum going. I feel like we shouldn't really be feeling complacent right now. We're 1-0 up from the away leg. The choke ball, precisely, yeah. Okay. Let's go. We were the better side away from home, got the deserved win. We need to now just continue that performance into the home game, where in theory we should be better, because we generally are just better at home. Well, that's a nice ball, except for when you're playing against Northland, of course. That's where I draw the line. This is nice. Krastev. Oh, he's bloody hell. I love that's where I think that agility really comes into play, with him being able to do stuff like that. It just creates so many interesting attacking opportunities. Is he going to be completely free? He's not completely free, but it's certainly going to create. Oh, hang on. Oh, wow. Swarm him, please. Really nice, actually. That was really good. Although apparently we have given up a chance so far. Less than ideal. Come on. Oh, no. Thank you very much for the 5 bits. Oh, shit. We've given it away in a poor position. And look at that from Reynoso. He's defending. I mean, that's not really his job, but he's won the ball back for us brilliantly there. Right, don't get lazy with it. There we go. None of this languid passing nonsense. That's better. Pop it about a little bit. Oh, just find Pereira. It's a bloody hell. I mean, I just don't know. I don't know if Saz is still in chat, but I don't know. Ah, shit. Play through it. Okay, if you can play through it and he's not too severely hurt and it's going to improve, then we'll be able to try and keep him on. Because really, we've got no choice other than bring on Perez. And I just don't think he's in the position to do so. Whitacast, thank you for the 29 months. Hopefully we're not about to concede in the middle of this. Nice. Oh, hang on a minute. It's breakaway time. Come on. Whip it. He's got the pass on. There's so many runners. This is the chance. Come on. Counter-attack the crap out of them. Palacio, he's got 2 players on him. Fires it through and it's Reynoso at the back post. Sirens won. So I said 17th minute for the red card, but it hasn't happened. But Reynoso has given us the lead. Never doubted him for a second. That was a beautiful counter-attacking play. We are so good on the counter. I thought that's what you'd said, Saz. That's a great cross from Palacio. Look at that ball. That is a beautiful pass. So good. And Reynoso scores again. We lead, and it's 2-0 on aggregate now. Oh, good. Now the game's going to injure all of our players. I thought that was going to be Pereira getting injured, and I was going to be like, oh, okay, well, it's not the end of the world. But no, it's Krastev. That's a huge miss if he's seriously injured. Because Vida is not what he used to be at this level. He's just really not. What are the defenders doing there? I'm missing the ball, which is nice to see them miss for my opponent for once, I suppose. Or Vida is just absolutely timeless, and he'll just continue to be the GOAT. Chile, this is nice. Look at the interchanges again. Padilla. Oh, use the ball. Yes, that's beautiful. Slot it across. Oh, damn it. It's not so much as he's not earned a face. I can't give him a face because the ZGen thing isn't working for me at the moment with all players for some reason. I have no idea why, but it just isn't. I tried to run it a couple of seasons ago and it didn't work. Even though I did everything I normally do. So there's no real reason why it shouldn't do. Padilla draws it over the bar. I mean, maybe if Vida could just keep on going. He does usually step up. Half empty, because there's a standing bits, unfortunately. Our stadium doesn't have full seated yet, so we can't use those sections during Champions League matches. The only real way to get around that is Champions League, is to build a new stadium, really. And I have heard something about them potentially building a new stadium. Benfica Oporto, neither. Vida was from, I actually can't remember who it was from. It was,
Hello,
yeah, Canelas.
I was really optimistic until I read that the inbox is gone and I saw the screenshots.
It's a couple of screenshots in June. I'm not particularly worried about it, you know. Well, that's the thing. Like, at the end of the day, they're literally asking for testers there. So if people are going to complain about it, go and like put your money where your mouth is and go and test it and tell them what's wrong with it, right? If you don't like it, I'll certainly put my hat in the ring for it. Okay, this is well balanced at the moment. Is it seriously like? Yeah, no, it was one of those ones where he was supposed to be joining. Sorry, not supposed to be joining, but like he was wanted by Milan and Porto at the time. Oh my god, wait a minute, surely fucking not. But yeah, the better of fact, I know. Pog and I are super excited, particularly as the Dark Matter season finale was yesterday as well. We didn't get a chance to watch that because we got back really late from. I had to pick up from work really late, so tonight it's all about cooking up some chicken Kiev. We could probably do with a more defensive player on the pitch, actually. Whack a bit of that in. Good times. Oh, for it. Now he is looking a bit tight. You know what? Perez, let's start getting you match fit, buddy. Palacio's been brilliant today, but getting fresh legs in that role could really help for us as well. Padilla has been sensational. He's always good. But Alberto, now's your time to shine, bud. I think they just want people that can get to SI's offices quite easily. So just sort of around the London area, I guess. I don't know if I still count as around the London area, right? It's like an hour away. Hope against the book. It's not as good, but then very rarely things are. They did have to add a lot of stuff, but I understood why, because there were certain characters that weren't fleshed out enough to have their own things in the show, which they needed for time, I think, which is fine. But they changed a few things about it, but I'm obviously not going to say because of spoilers, towards the latter stuff that I was surprised they changed, and I was a bit disappointed by. What a save. But I would say all in all, it's a solid 8 out of 10. Living up, yeah. Oh, camera POV. This is on broadcast, sorry, TV, and then I actually have it expanded on both sides now. Worth watching. Oh, no, for sure. Totally worth watching. Really good, particularly if you did like the book. but you'll understand it. Frustrations if you have read the book. There's certain things I was like, oh, there's a couple of key things that I feel like they could have done that would have just been a little bit better and were better for character development in terms of the books, which is like a weird. But I could tell that the episodes where that happened were not written by Blake Crouch, and it was very clear that that was the case. 10 minutes to go. Still 2-0 up on aggregate. I would like a clean sheet or a third goal. I'll settle for both. Oh, Lahovi, just drop this across now. Oh, go on. Oh, it's 3-0 on aggregate. Sirens 3, Benfica 0. Reynoso with another goal. Man. Yeah, of course there's no football for a couple of days, is there? This was such lovely build-up as well. 3-0 up. That was a really weak, like... I don't know, I feel like the keeper could have had that. Just first-time shot. Keeper's side as well. Bit of a weak bit of play from the goalkeeper, but Reynoso again. That's beautiful from him. Nice little man of the match performance from him. And we've not been amazing here either, but we've done the basic stuff well. We've not given them a lot of chances. We've actually taken our chances for once. Yeah, a rare Reynoso outside the box effort. Ooh, oh, look at that defending again. So composed. It just feels like what we had before was a formation. Now it feels like we have a system. And I feel like that's the difference. That's what's made us take these steps forward. Go on, Vida. Show us some of that quality. I'll tell you what. Oh, look at him go. He's found Valmir. He's got it back again. Is there a fourth goal on the tie? There could be, you know. Oh, we're just so patient on the ball as well. Not rushing our chances. He's going to shoot, isn't he? Oh, love it. Oh. Perez has actually done okay off the bench, considering he's not even match sharp yet, and he's actually gained rating. Oh, hello. Ah. I do really want the clean sheet, though. Not that I feel like they've got any realistic chance of getting back, but... Yeah, that does suck. I think the Beaconsfield thing's probably dead. I did a couple more seasons after stream on Tuesday, and it's just... I just don't think it's viable. Oh, he's at the post! It feels like it just wouldn't be particularly interesting content. It's just... I think it's possibly doable very, very long term, but the long term is too long term, even for my level of patience with it. In terms of what it would be like for good content as well, I just don't think it's viable, which is a shame. Particularly because I put a lot of work into setting that up. Yeah, no, so was I. But, like, basically 11 seasons in, still in the 7th tier, actually doing worse per season now than I was, steadily getting worse. The idea was to try and win the Premier League with entirely using Youth Academy players. It's just simply too difficult to make it interesting content for me, basically. Like, there's difficult and there's a slog, and then there's this. Which I just think, it's the sort of thing that if I started it, people would just lose interest really quickly because there's just no momentum in it. That's annoying. That's a good finish, but that is annoying. So I have no idea what video I'm going to do next, honestly. I wouldn't mind trying to do one to see if I could get all the teams that didn't qualify for this Euros, if they combined could win a European Championship, or players from those countries over time could win a Euros. I think that might be quite fun. Because I was going to do the rest of the World Cup thing, but we are in the Euros, so I thought that might be a quite a little fun idea. Yeah, less clean sheet bonuses, I suppose. Got to save money where you can. But we are through to the semi-finals for the first time since we reached the final. Which is something. And City are through. Twisted ankle. Crap. Cuts. I need to talk to Hadrian and see if that's even possible. All players play for their second nationalities. That's just... That would take far too long to set up. I wrote that exact idea down earlier, Bay. I want to see if that's possible as well. Like a Champions League, but it's only for second tier sides. I don't know how well that would be possible. I think you can only do it once. You might be able to make it work whereby you manually have the teams qualified. So you just have to look at the leagues themselves and manually do it. So I might look into doing that video as well. So I've got a few ideas. I literally took a mental health day yesterday, partly because I was feeling a bit weird in the brain with all this sort of stuff like around and wondering what I wanted to do next content-wise, but also it was so fucking hot. It was just impossible to focus. So City are through with John. How is he still playing? No, he's 31. Like, God, he's so good, damn it, man. Look at him. It's unfair that they've got players like this. Like, I feel like our squad is elite, and then I see people like that, and it's just like, we're not even close. Alter the conditions. It doesn't work as simply as that, unfortunately. As far as I'm aware, it doesn't work like that. I think I'd have to manually enter the teams, and it would only be able to work once. What's the other semi-final? I don't think it's happened yet. Oh, no, yeah, it's Porto versus Atletico, which for me is really tasty. Right, come on. Birkikara, make it happen. Yeah, I always allow myself the ability to do that every month or so. Just have a day where I'm just like, I call them fuck it days. Because weirdly, I've come up with some of my best ideas on those days when I just let my brain go, no, you have no desire, you have no like obligations to do that today. I actually came up with the agent video idea in the middle of one of those days last February. Right, okay. Come on, Birki Kara. Get yourselves through. Make me proud. It really was 2-1 fights. Yeah, I don't know what I would have got done, honestly. But tomorrow it looks like I'm going to be recording a recap video no matter what happens. So at least I'm also a creature of habit. I find it really hard when there's like any lack of routine. So recap videos are really fun to make because it's really easy. It's really routine. Streams are really routine. With my more like free-flowing type of content I've been doing on YouTube for the last like 18 months, it's been really hard to focus because it is so like laissez-faire. And Mulder 4. Sorry, Birki Kara 4, Mulder 1. European Super League, yeah. It's just not that interesting to me. Oh, what a result. 2 more goals for Staver. Gomez gets 1 and so does Onua. Legendary. So that means they're into the semi-finals. Linfield beat Rapid VN. Can we just talk about the fact that Linfield beat Rapid VN? And Partizan beat Athletic Club? I'll tell you what, chat. There's a chance here for Birki Kara. There's a real chance here for Birki. Linfield are in the Conference League semi-finals. If Birki Kara just don't draw Wolfsburg, that's all I beg. Do not draw Wolfsburg. Partizan. It's doable. It's definitely doable. Linfield are like, no, not that good, but they've done enough. Yeah, to be fair, they did technically beat Tirana, but they did lose a game to them, for sure. So what are we up to now? 15.7. This is potentially... Is this already our second best season ever? That's not us. Oh, no, we've tied our best season ever. Sorry, second best season ever. So pretty much we're good to go. That's less than ideal. Eclay with a gifted sub to Riley Clark. Thank you, friend. Very nice of you. Personalities. Everyone has the same stats, but the only difference is the personality. Would that be shy? That could be kind of funny, actually. But I don't think that would make much of a difference overall. I mean, obviously it would have some difference, but I'm not sure that would be... I like the idea of the... Oh, thank you, man. That's very kind. I like the Euros for the two... Wait, did I seriously... Oh, no, it was last year, was it? I thought it was the guy we bought this year. Oh, that's a shame. I like the Euros for the... Euros with the team that's made up entirely of players that didn't qualify for the Euros. Obviously, European players. And I like the second tier Champions League thing. That could be quite fun as well. Short-term games, long-term games. Still refuse. Oh, yeah, no, it's not a save I'd ever... Well, certainly not a save I'd ever want to do, but what I mean is it's like, I don't think it would be a particularly fun video because I'm not sure... And also, surely that's been done to death, right? By now. It must have been. Where was MTK Budapest in the Hungarian League in this time last year? What, in real life? Well, last year, they were actually in the second tier, as it goes. Ooh. Random extra coach. Oh, some more scouts. That'll be something for us to sort out next stream, actually. Need a bit of map men. I don't know if it's going to be enough. Getting to the final might be enough to get us the 4-star rep, potentially. Because you do get a little bump from that as well. Not a lot. Next best 24 teams. Yes! But this is not like the other teams. This is the players in one single team of those teams, basically. So everyone... The nations that didn't qualify, all their players in one team in the Euros to see if they can actually win. But also over long term, so all the regions there. Build nation save. Oh, I actually don't know. It would have been further ahead than this, just because obviously with MTK and Hungary, we started a lot further along. Certain lower leagues as qualifiers. I don't know if that has... I don't know if that's possible. This is all this sort of stuff. I'd have to ask Hadrian any of this sort of stuff. But I feel like the Champions League thing, you can manually input the teams into it. So that should be doable. I just have to figure out who came where in those leagues. That's easily enough to do. I can just look online. As for the... But that would only be able to run for one season, because I wouldn't be able to do it again. And it's really hard editing European rules anyway. They are notoriously difficult to mess with, for whatever reason. And as for the other one, that would just be a case of me having to transfer all the players over really easily. And then each year, I'd only do it for like the ones that actually mattered. Hello, Vaughn! TLRF from 25 news is the game does look quite console-y, but I'm still quite excited for it because there isn't really much to say about it. We are, however, into the semi-finals of the Champions League. So in good news, good news. Oh my god, as if there's more guys from Tondela that aren't horrendous. They're just a talent factory, aren't they? Unhinged. Love to see it. 90 players here. You're at Savetta. You're so expensive, though, and so are you. Actually, I say so expensive. You're very expensive. You're well off. You, we can keep an eye on, but you're a dickhead at the moment. He's still got reasonably high... Fail FFP. I don't know how easy that is to implement it. But the advanced stuff for like European leagues is just an absolute minefield. Euros are second nationality players only. I just don't know how that would work. It would also be incredibly difficult to set up. Could against Marseille. Wait, did Marseille get knocked out? No, it's Porto versus Atleti in the other round. I do like this guy. I think they're really good. Yeah, I always, I don't know if you guys get the same thing, but you start getting the notifications about clubs in the save because you've obviously Googled them or something. Oh, this is a lot of the like next gen people. Fulvio's fine. We'll keep him on there. He's actually got relatively high. I just don't trust that he wouldn't want a stupid contract. Yeah, it's. What couple of traits? Yeah, it's just struggling to work out what people want. And maybe I shouldn't be looking for what people want, but what I want to do. Which is, you know, part of the problem, but it's trying to find the sort of where the Venn diagram between what I want to do and what people want to watch overlaps. That's been the difficult thing, especially in FM25. It's been an absolute.
There's a train coming anytime
it's
soon?
been difficult,
yes,
man.
Very soon. They are building it now.
We'll shortlist him for the time being because he's fucking insane. Definitely want to take a look at it in the summer. Oh wait, as if Richard Bishop's actually good. Oh my god, he is. As if Richie Bishop's actually good. He's not like amazing, but it's certainly worth a look. Jake Lawson, thank you for the follow. What about Shrek here? I feel like there's barely ever a save goes by without a Luis Pineda or two popping up. Looks more simplified. Yeah, I mean, providing it's simplified, but not in terms of depth, right? Because I feel like a lot of stuff in FM is overcomplicated, that they could make it better as a user experience without removing depth. And I think as long as they do that, great. That's what I want. If anything, that would make it a better game and a better UI, right? Wow, Tondela player that didn't turn out to be amazing. The lesser spotted. Yeah, I feel like you can simplify and optimize without ruining, right? And I'm hoping... I just don't think we've seen enough to be able to make a judgment on it. Really. But I suppose at the end of the day, when you're releasing stuff like that, people can only judge on what they can see at the end of the day. So I don't think it's unfair that you guys have reacted, some of you, the way that you have to it, frankly, because what else can you react to, right? But England managed by a man who isn't a tactical eunuch. Can't be done. I would never. Oh, good, another centre-back injury. Wow, we are losing a lot of players here. I'm actually a bit concerned now against this city, about this City tie now. Forget how. That's the thing, exactly, Si. Yeah, because it's fine for us because we've been playing a long time and it is quite excessively overcomplicated in some places because everyone's just kind of used to it. But new players aren't. We signed Peter Rodrigo. Not right now, but he's on the shortlist, so we can have a look at him in the summer. To get rid of the game. I hope that they've really improved the tutorial as well. I think that's quite a crucial factor to onboarding new people. But I feel like with this brand new engine and everything, it's a chance to do things right. Because they did mention that in the article about how they said, did we do this right the first time? If so, can we make it better? And this seems to be their way of doing that. So that's actually really exciting. More. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, I mean, if you think of how deep... I don't know how... If anyone in chats right now is like new to FM, like within the last 6 months to a year, right? I'm curious to your views on this. Of like how overwhelming perhaps it was when you first started playing, because it's just like this absolute waterfall of information and decisions with not a lot of guidance to best practice, which is, I suspect, the reason we get so many questions in chat about those exact things, right? Try console tutorial. No, I haven't even got FM on console. I have a PS4, but I don't even have that unboxed at the moment. I boxed it away a little while ago. I should do everything on PC, so I'm the worst person to ask about that. Yeah, the social media, I'm glad... It feels like getting rid of stuff as well is like... It's superfluous. The social media thing, it served no purpose. It was just there, you know? Right, okay, so it's annoying to have a midweek game here, but we will make do. Full rotation. Pinares, no, you're not a rotation option, my friend. Bizarre is, though. Depotter, Karalich, Delgado, Cazorla, Sawashny... Yeah, that'll have to do. Valenhout, Guthmanson, Fofana. I love this team. We'll still start first choice keeper, obviously, because wouldn't want to risk it. It was that predictable. But I'm not really sure in which way they couldn't make it predictable. At the end of the day, it's either going to be positive, neutral, or negative. That's kind of just how it is, right? It's really rewarding once you get it. Yeah, no, absolutely. And I don't think that simplifying is going to remove that. I think it's just going to get people to a certain level faster, right? That's what I suppose when you watch someone do it badly as much as I do, you kind of get an idea of what not to do at least, right? First ever I wrote a notebook half full of listing the good and bad points of every player on the team. Yeah, you're sorted now. I have an FM notebook that I was gifted many years ago, and it's being used to keep up a chest of drawers over here. Yeah, supporters profile. I'm not sure why that's... I mean, it might not be. Maybe they just didn't even think it was worth keeping in order to talk about. Hello, Pog. No, Leo. Oh, yeah, we could put Leo in, actually. Instead of maybe Fafana. Looks ridiculous. We just need to see more information, right? I would have liked to have seen more screenshots. Now, obviously, the devil in me wants to see some stuff to do with the match engine, but of course, I think it's way too early for us to be showing that. For us to see stuff like that. Presumably, we'll see that sort of stuff in September, right? Or if we can get down some of this testing stuff. If anything, it was more like we've got this announcements. Guess who turned up at work today? Was it Mental Brian? Was it Dean and Charlotte? Was it Beth? Was it me? It wasn't me. It's unlikely to be me. Did I get it right? Guess the world is from the Mexican League. Oh yeah, absolutely. Our goalkeeper for one. We also got another guy who we got from Pachuca for free and then sold him back to them for 15 million quid a year later. No. Oh, I thought I was onto something there. Also bizarre, man. Love that for you. Was it a dog? Could have been a dog. Was it Arda Güler? Was it your mum and dad? Was it the changing room shitter? Good question. You did Ollie, as in the area manager again,
Cooper,
or
take off the Pope hat.
or Ollie that used to live with at uni. Viz, thank you very much for the follow. Yeah, true. Ollie Watkins. Wait, no, you said but I've just given you two selections. So was it area manager? Oh, right, okay, not Ollie who you live with at uni. So fast. Yeah, that is... I mean, you got to go... Last year I made a video about the changes. I don't think this was worth it for me this time. Completely lost. Yeah. In fairness, I do play FM in a weird way, so it's not surprising that people would find it strangely understanding. Why were they both called Ollie, otherwise true? Wait, is there another one? Stop telling me about it. Oh, it's the one that's expired now. Ollie, yeah, it was the skateboard trick himself. In the flesh. Covered in grazies, naturally. Right. Well, their lead's down to only 12 points now. On the plus side, yeah, Goodyear just aren't that Goodyear anymore, are they really? Marcel, there's one game to go. No, 2 games to go. I'd like to think that they would maybe balance that a bit better, right? I am weird. I mean, this is true. I would never say that I'm not. I could never be accused of being not weird. That's for sure. I love that we're 37% favourites for this one. That's the most we've been all season in any game, I think. Making more... Really? God, I hope we find a loan for him. He would be goated for someone. Jesus Christ is your area manager. Don't make him cross. All right? Okay. Oh, that's a new one. Lovely. Donovan Lebihan. Oh my God, what a report. That is a hell of a nice bunch of players. What a lovely bunch of coconuts. Just want to make sure we've got these guys covered. We don't. This is why we do this, you know. I've never played FM. I've actually never played FM on anything other than FM Touch compared to like PC. And that was only because of, weirdly, that was FM Touch on PC when we had to use it for draft for the showdown one time. But that was it. I've just never had any other sort of desire to... Oh, May 1st is coming up as well. I think basically by the end of today's stream, we'll either be having a Champions League final on Sunday or we'll be doing a transfer window. Either way, I'll be happy with our season. Tickets are broken. 50k. Wow. There's a lot of people on the waiting list. Christ. Right. That's a lot of people. Okay. Who can we actually schedule for this game? I feel like Perez has to start. We haven't looked quite as good with Pereira. Pereira's at his best when he's playing on the right, but not with Reynoso on the left. Pebbles has been a bit mid lately as well, but that's... Vida starting right back is less than ideal, but Sawashnik started midweek. Vieira, Fofana. If it's as hot as this on Sunday, there ain't going to be no suit there, baby. It'll be like suit jacket at best. All we need is match plans mentoring. Yep, true. So Vieira's in, Jozanovic is in, Fofana's in. Oh, I wish we hadn't played Leo midweek now. We could have played Fofana. We could have played Leo here. I'm worried about this. At least we haven't seen any hints of medical meetings. I think that those injuries to Krastev and Paez and Perez, although he's at least back, I think that might be just enough to hobble us. But we will see. We beat City earlier this season. I'm not convinced we're going to be able to do it again. But have faith, right? The time we reached the Champions Final before, we beat City along the way. We've already beaten them once this season. It was in the group stage, though. Particularly with Vieira's looking aggressive, which is concerning that he's about to go hurt someone. Worth play Palacio centre back. That's not a bad shout, actually. I wish I'd thought of that. Yeah, it probably would have been. It would give us less options off the bench, but then we could have just brought Sauschning on if need be. Maybe it'll be like a substitution. And if Fofana's struggling in the second half, then we can bring on... we'll shuffle it around a little bit when we make the Palacio switch. Although we will be more tired by then, potentially. Yeah, that would have been a much better idea, actually. Right. Okay, corner to start with. Or just knock it back inside. Oh, go on, Badia. Whip it. Oh, it's all the way through! Perez has hit the post. Oh, that was such a good chance as well. Oh, if Vida has a good game here, it would be literally like he is just impervious to the sands of time. He is truly an astonishing footballer. Right, just need a big clearance here, and we get it. Oh, buddy, come on, you've got to do better than that. Don't foul him. How in the fuck has that gone through there? Okay. City have started well. They've already had more shots on target in this game than they did when they played us earlier this season. Yes, so Quasi seems to have got himself back into City's team a little bit more lately, which is, again, frustrating. We are just not looking quite the team we were. Losing someone like Krastev, I think, is huge. He gives us so much life down that right-hand side. And with Perez not being fully match sharp, I don't think that's really helped. We do at least get a full week off in between, so we won't have to worry about like rotating the squad. But I'm not sure. This feels like one of those ones where it would be a bit like that Liverpool game last season, where we were good enough to get the win in the first leg, but it was narrow to the point where I didn't feel like we'd have the quality to see it over the line in the second leg. I get the feeling that that's kind of where we're headed here, where we might actually be able to scrape a 1-0 win, but simply not have the facilities, if you like, to do it in the second leg. Reynoso. This is great football again, though. Padilla driving into the box, and that is a very clean tackle. But maybe a good crossing perhaps from... Oh, go on, Reynoso. Back post. Oh, no! I think the better pass there would have been that pass through instead of spreading it out wide. But it's another chance. We're growing into the game a bit now. It's got better than it was. We look quite poor to start with, but it has slightly got the going for money. Nice. Good stuff, Fog. Things you love to see. Flashbacks versus... Yeah, everything's... It feels very corporate, very businessy, doesn't it? Portals. We do see... We've grown into this game quite a lot, though. Oh, God. What is going on here? Is there, like, halftime entertainment that's, like, messing with, Is it okay if we can go early? Sure, yeah. Whatever you know. How early are we talking? Oh, Christ. Please no, please no, please no, please no, please no. What a block. Holy shit, what a block. That was lucky. We got away with one there. I don't know if that was a save or a block, but whatever it was very fortunate. I don't get in here with your real life while I'm busy in my fantasy land. How dare you? Hey, that's fine, yeah. I'll go back to bed. That's nice. Oh, here we go. Wait, this is better. Right, he's got the overlap from Vida. I don't know if he'll actually use him on this occasion. Oh, he will. Okay, nice. Got him a bit penned in now. Should try and break them down. Oh, that's a great pass. Pebbles. Yes! Get in! Sirens. What? Oh, he's not offside, is he? No, fuck no, is he not? Pebbles does the business. Screw the sands of time. We've got the pebbles of time. There ain't no grains here. It's Sirens 1, City 0. We lead in the Champions League. That was nice. We finally got a bit of composure on the ball. Got them trapped in that final third. And then just managed to unleash Padilla. That is some pass, though. What a run from Pebbles. Catch the keeper off. Politico! Thank you for the 2 months.
I'm already in the 82 VOD.
You're not
Almost
far off.
there. But continue with the good job. Thanks.
You're only, I think that's only 5 behind now. Beautiful. Okay. Can we kick on? Hello, Alice! How's it going? You come at a very tense time, honestly. We are actually leading in a Champions League semi-final. Somewhat unheard of from us. I tell you what, if we get a second goal, suddenly the confidence changes for me, and I would feel like we've got a chance in this tie then. But if we win, oh, well played, Vida. Love that from you. Okay, that was poor, but we still got it. In fact, Vida's going. He's on his bike. Gillet. So many options here. He's just going to shoot, of course. Oh my god, he scored! It's 2-0. Sirens 2. That's his second long-range banger of the knockouts. Sirens 2, Manchester City 0. We're doing it. We are doing it. That was very fortunate as well. Although Pebbles is hurt. Is this another assist for Padilla? It is. 2 more assists for Padilla tonight. He is showing up. Yeah, I don't know how that's gone through. We've conceded a few like that in the past, and I've been very annoyed, in fairness. Is Pebbles hurt, though? That is the question. No. He survived. Bad goalkeeping for sure. Right. Why would I take Fofana? Fofana's actually done the best job so far of any defender on the pitch for us. Well, maybe except for Palacio himself. Right. What am I thinking here? I still think it might actually behoove us to get him off Jezanovic instead and then bring on Lahovi here. Perez, yeah, he is being a bit carried. I think we'll just bring on Pereira. Valmir on for Pebbles as well. More defensive solidity. Padilla's been astonishing today, and his set-piece delivery is absolutely crucial, especially. I might just leave it at that, actually. Get Pebbles off. We get a bit more boisterous in the midfield with Valmir, who can just tackle a bit more and get a bit more busy there. He's not going to make so many forward runs, and I think he's unlikely to get on the end of anything particularly interesting. But I feel like what he will do is, hopefully anyway, solidify the centre of midfield a bit more. So we're unlikely to get played through as much there. Go on, Vida. I'll tell you what. Oh, that's a really bad pass, but we might still get away with it. Ooh. If he'd carried on his run there, he might have got through. I've been really impressed with Drama Fofana here, by the way. 7.1, where he was thrown in to this game. That's some performance. And now Palacio and Lahovi on the pitch at the same time. That's always a recipe for something. Oh, surely not. Oh my god, it should have been 3. Wait, did he save that? That was Padilla again, popping up in that exact same spot and slipping the ball through. He's done that 3 times today already. That actually could have been a goal for Valmir. Oh, if we got a third goal, suddenly it is very different. Palacio, just have a pop at it. Oh, you're right. Yeah, true, he did, didn't he? But I feel like his rating's been steadily creeping up in spite of that, even after that. We've been deserving of the win. Whether it's 2-0 deserving, or whether it's more of a narrow one, but imagine if we could grab a third goal. Oh, keeper's out. He's yeeted it. Please don't tell me this is going to be some weird match. Just get the big header on it. There we go. So good. So composed. Really, really nice. And Vida hasn't let us down today. Oh, that's a great pass. In fact, he's doing even the opposite of letting us down here. Can he fire it across? It's in the back of the net, and it's Jose Padilla again. It's Sirens 3, Manchester City 0. Oh, my God. What a second half from us. That is brilliant. Vida does it again. Oh. Great pass across from Reynoso. Padilla's in there. 2 assists and a goal. Lovely news. First I called it. I would say so, yeah. Yeah, if we can get out of here at 3-0, I think we are good enough defensively in the second leg to not lose by too much. Although, there's always the chance that it could still go wrong for us. But we've put ourselves in a hell of a position. Away from home is going to be very different, though. They will really go for us. I think 3-1 would be super different. Yeah, we've still got Birkikara in the semi-final against Partizan Belgrade. Sorry, yeah, Partizan in the semi-finals of the Conference League. This is a really long highlight as well. But is it just me or are they playing really slowly? To the point where I feel like we might actually be able to win the ball off them. Although Quasi's going to get an assist against us now, isn't he? Come on, keeper. Oh, fuck off. Oh! That deserved a goal. City should have scored there. They absolutely should have scored. And they may well still get a chance to do so. I was thinking about shutting this down, but literally this is probably the last highlight of the game. Look at this. Between the lines again. Oh, that's so bad. Padilla's been perfect all game long. I really hope that got that. What brilliant from Vieira again. Right, this time, don't give it away. Sprint it out to Lahovi. There we go. Simple stuff. What the fuck? We're going to concede a goal. Unfortunately, chat, it has been decided we are going to concede a goal. Holy shit, we got away with it. What was that touch from Lahovi? What is his first touch, out of interest? I know everyone had a bad game, but like, lordy lord. It's only 17. It is only 17. 3-0 victory. Sirens 3, Manchester City 0. Didn't deserve such a big win. It almost looked like a pass, but there was no one there. No one even close to it. So bizarre. We've given ourselves such a good chance here. Now, in fairness, as well on Perez, he is lacking match sharpness. But that was his first touch this time. Left Mike on the bench. They'd have won if they'd have had Mike in the team. Padilla with 2 assists and a goal. I mean, that you can't show up in a big game more than that. What's he got stats-wise this year now? 17 goals and 17 assists in all competitions for 34 goal contributions. Padilla this year, I'm so glad we moved him deeper again, has been godlike. He might actually have the most goal contributions of any player on the team, although maybe Reynoso actually is a bit higher than that now. In fact, Reynoso's got 36. That's pretty close, though. Perez obviously doesn't have the assists to go with it. Padilla's actually the top assister, even ahead of Krustevs, who's had, I believe that's his best output in terms of assists in his career as well. Oh. And now we don't have to worry about a game in between either. Let's get one of our players. I believe they're after Vieira. Oh, look, Gillet. That was Man United. They want a bit of the Gert, but they can't have him. I lost Tony Sunday once. I'm not losing Gert Gillet, particularly as he's still only 25. We've got at least another 6-7 years out of this guy being an elite talent. If we can keep him anyway. Oh, here we go. Oh, was it Vieira? Oh, fair. He's certainly not going anywhere either. Not a chance in hell. Oh, wow, this is a big day. Hamron, I beg of you. We're having such a nice time. Do not spoil the party. Ah, thank goodness. Goal from Carson Hosevar, 2 from Mamedov as well. Porto into the Champions League final. Wait, that's the first leg. Porto into the second leg of the Champions League semi-final. This is the guy they got from Las Palmas, isn't it? Yeah. I did try to sign this guy, but when I tried to sign him, he wanted like £130,000 a week. Because Porto's rep's higher than us, he was willing to take less. It's a shame. It would have been a cool flip. Okay. It's about to become May the 1st as well. Atletico... We're still unsure if Atletico will be joining them. Right. 1st of May. It's time. Well, the Champions League yet? We haven't. But I feel like this is certainly going to be our best chance of doing so. We sort by age. Now then. Let me use the lone one. That's why. Man's literally already joined them. For transfer. Cool. And now we'll just work our way down this list. Offering them all out for transfer. And basically, in theory, if last year's anything to go by, this will yield results. But we shall see. If my loan expires. Oh, you're right, I could. The problem now is, I don't know who... the issue now is I don't know... Yeah, but if I do it... If I sort it by that now, then I won't be able to select them all anyway, because I'll have already offered half of them out for loan. Sorry. Already would have offered half of them out for transfer, and then I won't be able to figure out which ones it is that haven't been offered out. It's a great idea, and I should have done that, but I can't do that now because it'd be pointless. Because we can't then select them all, because it will say half of them have already been offered out. But yeah, I absolutely should have done that. I'm not used to the fact that... Oh, Christ, I have to do it one by one there, don't I? I don't know. No, these are actually to get full transfers. Basically, what we're trying to do is we're trying to get some of the players that are out on loan proper transfers to the clubs they're on loan at, essentially. FM, don't you dare. That's the theory. Of course, naturally it goes off the screen. And it worked. Like, massively. I got like 10 guys out last year doing this exact thing. Oh, that's a nice chunk. Lovely big chunk. Except he's retiring. So we can't do that with him. I suppose we probably could, actually, but I don't think it would make much difference. But yeah, I only did it with like a small subset last time around. And this time I wanted to do it properly. With a much larger group. I don't know if there's actually a limit on how many players you can do it with, but... Oh, God. So you're leaving. You're also half dead. Because it made such a huge impact. And the other benefit of it is that even when the player doesn't get a bid on him, they will often still get wanted attention from the club that they have. Which means if, on the off chance, that player decides to come back in the summer, they keep that wanted symbol for quite a long time, which means you can then go in and... basically offer them using like the part exchange method instead. FM. I hate when it does that. It'll just randomly decide that you've deselected things for no reason. Now, obviously, some of these guys... And it'll obviously be at the end of the loan contract, so it won't be an immediate deal either. Oh, FM! Fucking stop it! I hate it so much. Why? The levels of irritation of that is... it just randomly decides to deselect what you're doing. And it is the most annoying thing. It's like, I haven't lifted my fingers off any keys. You just... You focus on you, FM. I'm busy. Oh, man. Yeah, next year will be much easier because I'll just literally select the whole lot by using that filter. But for the time being, we'll have to make do. At least I'm not having to do loan extensions. Show us your hands, eh? Right, that'll do. It does it. It grinds my gears. Grinds them real good. We're nearly there. Actually, we're not, are we? I hate the fact that they're not even clumped together a lot of the time, but there's only a limit to how much I can do with that. There we go. Do you have enough players? No. I always want more. You can never have enough. It's like, why is FM not designed for you to have 425 players in your squad? That seems like poor design. Casper, thank you very much for the 22 months. I can't reach my button. I don't want to actually press the wrong one. Hello, Hadrian. You join me as I'm offering out for transfer our entire loan farm to try that Martini trick again, which worked really well last year, but this year I'm doing it with the entire squad. Also, we're in the Champions League semi-finals. And we're 3-0 up from the first leg. I have thoughts good and bad. I bet you do. Also, Hadrian, I have a couple of questions for you about some potential video ideas. Is it possible to edit the teams that are qualified for a Champions League? As in, what I wanted to try and do is to make a Champions League, but it's only for second-tier clubs. Is that something that is even vaguely possible in the game? Oh, for fuck's sake, Football Manager. You are a penis. I might have already offered these guys out. I guess we'll never know. Instead of all left, I really could. Because that one seemed to work. Are we nearly done now? Nearly. Poor old Cock Van Arse. Existing Champions League, very easy with our own competition. Okay. So we'd actually be able to do it so that only second tier sides qualify for it, and it uses a similar it basically uses the same exact setup as the Champions League. That's what I was thinking about doing for a bit of fun. Basically, they were talking about it on the Football Clichés podcast this morning about how that would be a fun concept, and I thought that would be a really fun video to do. But I didn't think it would be that possible. Turns out, all you need to do is ask Hadrian, and then suddenly things become a lot more possible. The instant total. Wherever did you get that name from? Nearly there. Oh, the Wempians League. Because the other thing... what? Oh, is one of them out of contract? Youth contract? I don't know why they can't offer those guys out. Oh. Wait, I think I was... Let's try this ones here. I might have already had guys selected from above, potentially. That might be what it was. I forgot that I still had the shift key held down. Sorry, not shift. Control still held down. There's Ciabatta Bread. Called Malaru. Yes! His name is Unlucky. I love that. They should give him the number 13 just for that. These guys are retiring. Right, cool. That was a bit of a slug there. Well, it seemed to work. So either way, we're done. Ooh. Do winners and runners up for specific competitions. Yeah, this is the thing. So what I wanted it to do was basically treat the second tiers of these nations as if they were the top flights. So with the top 5 in the championship would be in the Champions League instead. That, and then top 5 in Serie A, and then so far down in the same way. I suppose you could do it with like top 2, I guess, at least, because then you've got like runner-up, because runner-up is a designation, isn't it? We'd have to, yeah, I'd have to have a look, but it just seemed like a fun idea, basically. Teams getting promoted. But it wouldn't matter because it would be from the previous season, wouldn't it? Because it's all like delayed slightly. We'll just get like no bids on any of these players now. Yeah, it would be just an interesting thought. 6th of May, really? Imagine that 0 would be fine. You know, if it's 0, it's 0. We've nothing offered, nothing gained, right? Transfer though, because we're trying to get them out on transfers. So basically what this does is apparently, for some reason, and this seems to pay out, on the 1st of May, offering them out to their clubs that they're on loan at for transfer actually will get those clubs to bid on them. Because you know when you try to offer them out before, normally they almost never bid on them. This actually allows them to bid on them. And it drives up transfer interest in that player. So if the player does come back in the summer, you can part exchange them out really easily. Hey, look, it's Sporting Lisbon. For all the English clubs. Maybe, but then you could sort of say the same thing about the Champions League, I guess. Well, no, I mean, not this season you can't, but it's still a fun idea. I think it's still a fun idea. Right. Oh, that's probably them had it now. Frustrating as well, because they weren't even that bad. Look how much of that is XG as a penalty as well. Got to do better than that, lads. Also, Linfield still scored twice against Wolfsburg. Big up then. Christ, anti-press. Beautiful. AutoCAD, that's wild. I sometimes, like, I'll see you on Steam and I'll look at my friends list and I'll just see you managing. I'm like, who the fuck is that team? And I'm just like, it's probably one of Hadrian's made up teams. And I'm just like, I wish I had the patience. I did want to create my own fake nation in FM, in fairness. It's the home leg though, and you know how it is, usually speaking. The home leg is the key. Sporting Lisbon, FC Portugal, and Benfica CP. You know the ones. I don't know why I've chosen today to enrage the Portuguesers. Oh my shit. Oh my shit. Chat, all of our right backs are injured. Every single one of them. All 3 of them are injured. Vida's going to miss the City game. Sawashni's going to miss the City game. Krustev's also out for the... This is what I mean. No matter how much depth you have, we've got 3 players who could play right back. Who the fuck is going to play right back? Also, what was this training session? I legitimately do not know who's going to play. Lahovi is going to play there, yeah. Leo could... I don't know if he's capable of playing there. Right. Recallable loans. Well, not in May, we don't. Wow. Okay, this is going to be fascinating. Actually, wait, no, hang on. South will be able to play. It was a 3-day injury. I thought we were on match day. It'll be alright. I thought we were a lot closer than... good for him, I guess? Yeah, we'll be alright. We'll be alright. Cazorla might actually be registered, you know. I think Austrian bloke will be okay. No, he won't, you know. Champions League final again. That would be Vida, I believe. Right, get that turned over. Oh, baby. It'll be like that time we had to play Paul against Inter. And it did not go well. Champions League Young Player of the Year. Really? Has he really been that good in the Champions? Wow, he's got 7.09 for a centre-back. That's very good. Void and Console. It does a bit, doesn't it? But it's just so early to tell. Hopefully with the fact that Perez will now be slightly more fit. Wow, a lot of those players turned out to not be that good, didn't they? Story of my life. Class Dirol. I'm curious to see when that City guy joins us. It's not FIFA. Yeah, I feel like they just didn't show that much, and I wasn't expecting them to. Oh, we get this one first. We'll actually find out our potential opponent early. Well, not early, exactly on time. See, they really don't fancy a draw in this one, do we? Here we go. 6th of May. You're not wrong. And here all the bids come. Air League. £3,000 is yours. Enjoy. Floriano McVarley. £6,000. Enjoy. Goodyear McNyan. No way in a billion years I'm giving you him for £1.5 million. $500,000. There you go. He's worth $6 million, so enjoy. And this, my friends, is why the 1st of May is so powerful. Martini is a genius. And yes, I'll be talking about it in the next video. That's reasonable. Bombani, that's a little excessive. Massetti. Take that down a notch there, lads. 1st day of May, yes. Osidon. Get ready for installments. Have him up front there, lads. Wait. Oh my god, Sweetie are offering 8 million. If Sweetie took Lucas Juarez permanently, that would be insane. I've got to be careful here. I feel like 3 points. I don't want the board to cancel it, basically, if it's too low. I love that Josef Collar's still playing. Prosper Nonos, that's way too much money for you. I don't want to bankrupt him, that's the thing. Makalau, 140k is alright. Baltishev, that's 20 grand, that's fine. God, we're going to make a lot of money out of this, even though we're not trying to. Heberly, £5,000, cool. Random 37 grand there too. Choose number of players, because we don't need them. The fact is, the only thing better than us having a loan contract for a really good player is them having a permanent contract, because then they can sell them for big money. Hiberni's, oh wow, Norberto Ray, 1.3 million. Khalid, that's cheap enough. Luis, that's cheap enough. Florian McJoe. Pinedo, oh my days. Yes, please, lads. $500,000. And he's yours. That's delightful. It seems like a normal release date, yeah. Aquilina, get rid of that. Wow, I forgot about Lauren Schenk. Michael Bum. Nice. Big up, sweetie. 800 grand. Yours. Mladenovic. Really, lads? I'm going to say no on this because I feel like that's a dreadful deal for Zabar. Why are they bidding non-negotiable for £1 million? Negotiation deadlines. Oh, okay. No offers for 7 players. What about the rest of them, though? Where are the rest of the offers? Are they about to come through in a minute as well? Are we about to get bombarded with more offers the next day? We just got another 5.5 million from the Lacrimi deal as well. God, he's already played those games. So, yeah, I mean, to be fair, it's not like I'm desperate to get a 550 player. I just want what's best for the league, and getting them some really good players that have got value is superb. Yeah, also, Dan never explained how he made the players giant. Well, for that Roy. I mean, for that everybody. So how much is that actually worth to us out of interest? So it's £9 million in revenue and £50,000 off the wage bill. Were we to sell these guys out? It's not bad. And it would get some good players out. It was a cheat engine. Oh, really? Whoa. Brother, what the hell? 5-0 to Porto. They did come second. I could actually see us getting to the Champions League final and then bottling it to Porto. 50k off the Willem. Yeah. 50. It's because some of the guys are actually quite good. And will definitely be taking up some nice weight. It'd be lovely if we could get Jean Dong Suk to move, but I just don't see Sweetie ever paying that kind of money. That's correct, sir. You are not good enough for a place in the first team. I hope you understand that now. We're in fantastic form at the moment. Well, then leave. I didn't want you anyway. We got 28, I think it was. Oh, wait, hang on. Oh, it doesn't show a number here, does it? I believe it was 28. I cancelled one because it was a non-negotiable bid of £1 million from Zabar on a player that is never worth that, and it would have been a catastrophic deal for them. Ah, here we go. But it's fine because even these guys will still sometimes have wanted symbols on them now.
Of this beautiful group of people.
Thank you for the 15
Thanks,
months.
Matter and
Tony Sandat. He's very good still, isn't he? Oh yeah, I think doing that every year is... It is weird that there's so many magical dates in the game, and now we found another one. 2nd of June, 1st of May. The amount of notes I've now got hidden in the save file is crazy. I hope that it's more transfer room stuff. That would be cool. Oh, yeah, the mentals is where Tony sets himself apart. Like, physically, he's solid. Technically, he's good, but Gert is actually better in some ways. But the mental side of things, Tony is just a mentality monster. But like, obviously, I'm not going to go through all of them, but you'll notice on some of these guys that they'll now have wanted symbols on them. Now I can filter it by that, actually, can't I? By loan expiry date. So this guy here, for example, wanted by Balzan Youth, but they didn't put a bid in. Mladenovic, obviously that was the bar, that's different. You'll see on a few more of them, not all of them, but there you go, Robert Anua. And that means that in the summer, if some of those guys come back, it'll be really easy for me to shift them back again because I can just part exchange them straight back because they'll have the wanted symbol, which means it's pretty much guaranteed to work. Not like every time, but nigh on every time, which is dope. 2D still exists. Yeah. When I first saw that, my initial thought was, oh god, they've got rid of 3D entirely and it's just 2D. From out to Zabar. I can't offer him out in any way other than the way that it is right now. So if basically all I can do at the moment is offer him... Oh, I suppose I can offer him for cheaper. Because now that I can just target him to them, I can... I think I should be able to... Because £1 million is far too much. But if I offer him to them for like 250k, it would be funny as fuck if they said no this time, even though they just offered me 3 times that amount. Yeah, it makes sense to hold on to the 2D stuff. Not 2D stuff, sorry, the 3D stuff. Because if think about it like this, right? If you're trying to build hype for a new game, you want that hype to be closer to the release of said game, no? I hope I'm not missing any, like, actual good stuff in here, but... Don't mind me. This is just dingly on all of them. Fuck me. Right, there we go. We reached the end. It would be funny as fuck if they moved to Unity and then got rid of the 3D engine. Racing forward. Yeah, it'd be cool actually if it does show that. Maybe it's just something that wasn't possible before. Right. So, who the fuck's playing here? Paris is definitely starting. Reynoso. Krastev is technically fit, but there's really no reason to risk him here when we've got Sauerschnig, who is at least somewhat fitter. Palacio, Valmir, and Gillet. I might actually start Valmir instead of Pebbles here because he's more defensively minded. Backline's fine. Kadri or Leo? I think Leo. The speed that he offers us might well make the difference here. Just in terms of playing as a cover. Okay. Sauerschnig. I might actually put Krastev on the bench just in case. Imagine if it looked worse. Actually, imagine if the regens come out and they're somehow worse than anything we've ever seen before. Right, moment of truth. 90 minutes away, 3-0 lead. Can we reach a Champions League final? That's true, yeah. I mean, like, I'm not even sure what it would really be showing, because I know it's showing the 2D pitch, but if you're in the highlights, they move pretty fucking far. Off. They move pretty fucking far, so it'd be weird, actually, if they were showing anything there, really. Maybe it just shows your formation, or like the last thing. Tyrese chance? Not really, no. I've always struggled with that side of content creation, weirdly. We've never really done much chanty-related stuff. I just don't have the singing voice for it. It did, didn't it? Yeah. Right. 90 minutes away from, hopefully, our destiny of reaching a Champions League final. From where we were last season and the struggles we were having to what we've got to this year with some tactical tweaks and finally feeling like we have a system, it's a huge deal. And I really hope we can get it over the line, especially as it sets up a final against Porto, who admittedly are very good. Second in the group stage, and just beat Atletico 5-0 on aggregate, who knocked out at Real Madrid. Oh, he's got to get across there. The longer we can go without conceding that first goal, the better. We're about to concede the first goal, aren't we? Far. And it begins. Right about right side. Yeah, me too, but, you know, I can't play players that don't exist, unfortunately. And it was actually the our left side that's got us caught here. Palacio's just done a really poor job at blocking that cross. And so has whoever's in the middle there, Vieira. Oh, no, we won the second leg 2-1, hilariously, though. So already trailing. Cadre back. He was back, but he's not match sharp in any way. And he was he didn't have the OPC, rather. He was still, like, struggling with the injury. So I felt that the extra speed of someone like Leo could really help us in a game like this. I think this is just one of these ones where we've just got to keep them quiet as much as we can. And hope for the best. See if we can create something. Like, even a single goal for us in this game could be massive because of how big this tie is. But the last thing we want is to be 2-0 down or something by half-time. Right, that's better from Valmir. Oh, for fuck's sake. Right, come on. Sensible play now, please. Oh, nah, never mind. Chat, we're going to lose, unfortunately. I get a feeling, unfortunately, this game is not going to go our way. Not with stuff like that. This is proper old school. Oh, you're playing a team with higher rep than you. No. Not for me. Oh, God, now we've got an injury to Sauerschnig. This is why I put Krastev on the bench. I just have a feeling that it might try to do that to us. Right, come on. Oh. Imagine if we just randomly scored now with a man down. Palacio. Come on, just show a bit of drive here, bud. We've got options in the box. Find one of them, please. I beg of you. Never mind. Just give the ball away. Long highlight as well. We don't have possession. Oh, we're about to get done here. Switch to cautious. I don't think that's really the best course of action right now. I mean, maybe, but... Oh, come on. Nah, I don't think anything we do in this game is going to make any difference, sadly. That one is offside, at least. And it looks like Sauerschnig's going to have to come off. We might try cautious for the second half. I'm not sure. The fact of the matter is, it's like one of those, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. But there could be a chance where maybe being a little bit more... less risk-taking could help us. I thought that might have actually been onside. Oh, that is close. Let's just get to half-time. Krastev's going to have to come on. If we get another injury, though, here, we could be in trouble. Poor first half from us, but we got to half-time at 1-0. City have been decent. They've created stuff. We've not been at our best, but the injuries have just decimated us. And the thing is, as well, if we do get through, we'll have almost all of those guys back for the final. Perez has been an absolute anchor yet again. Time wasted 90 minutes. It just doesn't work if you try and do it for 90 minutes. I am tempted to potentially switch it down to cautious, though. Sit back and hit the break. Yeah, but that isn't an instruction, unfortunately. If you don't have enough... If you're getting loads of possession, you can't really hit on the break so easily. What we'll do is we'll go cautious because it's lower risk. But that will potentially cost us attacking chances to get that goal, and it might not stop them. That's the problem. Oh, yell at them. Perez will probably get yanked very soon. Extended highlights is the play. Just prolong the agony. I just don't. I have a theory we lose this 3-0 and then go out in extra time because we just can't keep it up. City have actually really turned up here. Look at this. Okay, good clip. Why is he walking away from the ball? Oh, as if. Never mind. We're not winning this tie. No matter what button we click or do, we're not winning this tie. It's a shame. Yeah, crawling's back on as well. We could put in the most meta tactic of all time now and it wouldn't make any difference, I don't think, unfortunately. The moment he drives towards it like that and then it deflects. Does that even deflect? I don't know. Perez has had an absolute shitter. Nobody's done well, in fairness. But I've got to be careful because we've still got... I want to make sure we save a sub. I might even get Pebbles on, honestly. We'll save the last sub because we've got a half-fit Krastev on the pitch. We have simply not turned up here. Oh, imagine just a random set-piece goal. Reynoso. Oh, it should have been as well. That was our first actual chance of the entire goddamn game. And now it's 3-2. And now it's just a case of holding on, I think. And I just don't think we will. They're going to throw more and more bodies forward. We've just not been good enough in the second leg. This is the first time this season that we've really just not turned up in a game. Even against like Bayern and Liverpool away from home in the group stage. We always look... Okay, get fucked, Football Manager. Just absolutely eat shit. Cautious. Cautious we were on, remember? This is why I feel like those things are complete bullshit and don't actually do anything half the time. Like, what is this? Like, who is he even passing that to? I'm actually going to switch it back to positive now because there's really no... I mean, what we holding on to? Leo's lack of quality. Well, it wasn't him that played the back pass, was it? It was Pebbles. That was Pebbles that played that pass, not Leo. Leo got the ball, played it off. Reasonable. Might make one more sub at 70, but I have a horrible feeling we're going to lose this in normal time, unfortunately. We've just offered nothing going forward. Yeah, we're low rep compared to Man City, but remember, we've already beaten City twice this season, in fact. But not today. Yeah, we're just losing every battle now. Oh, go on. No, never mind. All the battles that you normally see us win, we're just not in this game. The little marginal things are just not breaking for us. We're not getting the tackle in where we should. We've lost all of our right backs. And Krasnow's being forced into the... See, this is the thing. In that kind of position, I feel like before he nicks the ball, they're going to score, I think, off of this play with a long-range banger in a minute. Look at this shit, man. Nothing we do would make any difference, I'm afraid. We even win the ball on the edge of the box there. Wins it. Then it deflects off the guy on the floor. Straight into his path. First time. Bang. Wonderful. 3 strikers time. That won't make any difference. The number of strikers on the pitch does not inherently mean you score more. It just means that you're going to get scored even more against. I'm getting Padilla off for our final sub because there's only got one more sub anyway. We might as well throw it on attacking because we're going out as it is. But that's about it. I'm not going to make any more changes because nothing we do in this game matters. That is unfortunate. That is a real shame. Beat them twice this season. Look at this shit, man. Like, do you know what I mean? That is absolute nonsense. Like, what is he doing? Who is he even passing that to, by the way? I guess Leo, but he's nowhere near him. But it's fine. Touchline shouts are gone, chat. We've conceded 5 goals off of 1.9 XG as well. Oh well. That's a real shame. To go out in the Champions League in this style. Considering that we've not lost a single match in Europe this season. Reynoso's through. He'll score now. Or not, apparently. Oh my god. Yeah, one of the best goalkeepers in the world chooses today to drop an absolute clanger. Yeah, this is literally our first defeat in the Champions League all season. And it's a 5-0 in the semi-final second leg where we were 3-0 up from the first leg. Oh, they almost always end up over the bar. In fact, we had one against Benfica that was literally the same. So this is the most... That's a real shame. Krastov's putting a 5.9. He's knackered, in fairness. I mean, obviously, we've played like crap, but the fact that we've lost this 5-0 from these statistics as well is just what makes it even more galling and annoying. And the fact we were 1-0 up, or 1-0 at half-time as well. That's a real shame. I feel like this was the year that we were just going to barrel our way to a Champions League and look really, really good. And this is not one of these things where, I mean, you'll obviously get the one person that's like, oh, well, actually, if we change all the tactics, we know that's not the case, right? We hadn't lost a single game in Europe, home or away, until the semi-final, second leg. So clearly we had a good enough tactic and a good enough team to get us here. We also got draws away at Liverpool, draws away at Bayern, beat City twice already. Beat them 2-0 and 3-0 already. Tell you what, if they don't let us have that home leg as well from the group stage, this will be 5-all, chat. This is just a case of, unfortunately, you're just going to play perfect in defense before this game, and also has like players that like big matches now. And they're all world-class players. Like Vieira's put in a 6.1. Does he like big matches? In fairness, he doesn't actually have a say either way, really. The injuries didn't help us, unfortunately. We've played very well all year. It's a kick in the teeth, because I feel like this was the year that we were going to go and win it. Because we looked so good. And I think if we were in the final against Porto, the reputation issue would have been much lower. We'd have beat Porto in the final, without a shadow of a doubt. That would, not easily, but we would have beaten Porto in the final, no problem. Porto won't win it. It's such a shame. But luckily, Partizan are going to be in the final, so it's fine. That's a real shame. That's probably our goalkeeper's only bad performance of the entire season as well. 5-0. God damn. I mean, it can happen. Obviously, they're going to be pushing at it. It's just like, why does it happen so often? Why do we never get the benefit of it? What was the injury in the end? 1 to 2 days. 10 million quid. So we're going to be fine in terms of finances, if nothing else. The reputation stuff, basically reputation just has too much emphasis on certain things. There are certain areas where it matters the most, but it shouldn't really have an impact on the pitch. The reputation of the club should not affect the way the players play on the pitch, really. I understand for like certain calculations for matches, rep roll doesn't really mean anything, Shades. It's just what we refer to the game, basically going, hey, this team has higher rep, therefore you will play badly against them. And often at the end of the day, the teams with the higher rep generally statistically are going to be better, so there is that element of things as well. That is a shame. Right. Luckily, it doesn't matter though, because Birkirkara are going to beat Partizan in Serbia, and they're going to play in the Conference League final, and it's all going to be fine. Do we get any bonus points for at least getting knocked out here? Yeah, we do a little bit, I think. Oh. Right. Just a bright spark. Not that they would deserve, like, they didn't play well in the first leg, so they didn't deserve it. We're actually going to be finishing dead on 3 o'clock here as well. Look at me. Look at my timing, chat. Semi-final progress, though. Oh, no, this is massive progress. This makes me feel like it's a matter of time now, rather than, like, how are we ever going to get there? Like, yes, I appreciate that our run hasn't been the most difficult run, but what I will say is we did still beat Benfica home and away, beat Nordsjælland home and away, beat City 3-0 at home as well. We got draws away at Bayern and Liverpool in the group stage as well, beat City in the group stage. We are more often than not going to beat these sides now. It's still heartbreaking to lose like that, of course. But it no longer feels like, oh God, are we ever going to get good too? No, we are good. We're just going to, yeah. And not only that, but remember, next season, our players will be 1 year better. Their consistency will be slightly better. Their PAs and their CAs will just that little bit better. Because that's the great thing about having a young team still, fairly speaking, is that we're actually still going to be continually getting better there. Longest taken, by far the longest. But we also started the lowest, so that does kind of play a factor as well. Oh, there's one done. Now we're going to make a lot of money off these guys too. Oh, Christ, I'm going to be saying this a lot, aren't I? Let's, First season of the Champions League go with MTK. Oh, God, first season we didn't really do anything. I mean, it's not a loss. And honestly, it should have been. Frankly, Birkirkara weren't good enough. Completely fair. In fact, getting a draw out of this is actually kind of lucky, which does mean that we finished the season with 16.7, which is our second best season ever, and it's not that far off the year that we both got to the finals. So, how many 5-star teams? There'll be a few. And the fact that Linfield actually scored again and only narrowly lost there. So it's going to be Partizan versus Wolfsburg, so Wolfsburg, obviously. Growth slightly changed. I think the mechanic on... Basically, I think reputation affects too many things that it shouldn't do. And doesn't have the right dynamism when it comes to other things. No, exactly. I think our first season in the Champions League, we got like 1 point or something with MTK. But I feel like every season after that, we never failed to qualify, which is not bad. Although we may have had some Europa in between there. What was I checking? I've actually already forgotten. Nope, it's gone. Oh, the clubs. I was doing the lookup. So European, and we want. Is it that one? Yeah. Rep rating. So we've only got these guys here. These are your 5-starers. So Benfica are actually one of them, as it goes. So maybe it's not all down to rep. But that's because Benfica did win a Champions League. So that's why they've got the 5-star rep. Quite a few guys in this sort of second category. Bear in mind, we are still... But the problem comes basically from the fact that we are still all the way down here. We have a lower rep than CSK in Moscow. And FC Copenhagen. Bear in mind... Yeah. It's just, it takes a long time for our rep to get up there, basically. Despite us regularly being in the knockouts of the Champions League every year for a decade, we still have a lower rep than FC Copenhagen. It's like, that just would never be the case. Oh, that's a sickener, mate. But, on the plus side... Oh yeah, Episode Dwarves, they're a common lookup, let me tell you. 16 points on the year is bloody good. It's a shame Portugal have had an even better year. Because that was the team we're chasing. But in time, we will catch them. Scotland, with look at these years as well. So we've managed to stick hold of 7th and actually gain a little bit over the Dutch as well. 12 points clear there, albeit now 7 behind Portugal because they've had a better year than us. But that's okay. Their time will come. We need to start catching into this group here. It's going to take a little while for us to do so, but I believe once we catch them with these guys... Plus, England aren't exactly flying away. I've had saves where England are into like the 120s as far as coefficient points go. They're looking like it's slightly more evenly spread, and I think that's our best chance to actually get something done. Oh, that still stung though, mate. Massively stung. So bad, man. Oh. They feel attainable. Exactly, yeah. Let me just get that sorted. So, let's see who we can raid so we can entertain them with our plights of dignity or lack thereof. Let's do... let's do Murph. Oh, you'll also note that I didn't even seem particularly like angry with it, frankly, in the way that I normally will. I think I just kind of, it almost reached a point of exasperation where it's just kind of like, oh yeah, of course. And I feel like I can see progress there, and we're just going to have to accept that we're going to have speed bumps in the road like that are shockingly irritating. But I'll record a recap tomorrow. We'll get us, I'm past anger. I'm just disappointed. And... it's still been a fabulous season for us, and I feel like we're really setting up now for a great little run. All the values are really good. The other Maltese clubs are killing it. Finally, a semi-final somewhere too. It's all good stuff. I feel like we're on the right track now. Plus, I can start working on those other videos. That'd be kind of fun. Anyway, see you guys soon. Thank you so much for joining me today. It's been fun, even if it wasn't right at the very end there. I thought we'd done it, but such is life. I'll see you guys on Sunday for, sadly, not a Champions League, but it is at least a Sunday transfer stream, which is always going to be fun because I'm going to Brands Hatch on Saturday. So I'll see you guys very, very soon. Hold your gun. Capybara. Carlisle, honey.